Out of your quiver, you're not ruling anything out.
Good morning. Sunday morning. We have a responsibility. We take an oath to protect and defend the Constitution of the United States. Good morning. Sunday morning. We have a responsibility. We take
to mobilize true international effort to pressure.
What?
I'll lead an effective strategy to mobilize true international effort to pressure. I'll lead an effective strategy to mobilize true international effort to pressure.
No. Yeah, of course. Sorry. Just a few questions regarding masks. Do I wear a mask in a shopping centre?
Yes, Jason. Of course you do.
Right, but there is a lot of space. You could probably social distance. What about a cafe?
No, you don't have to wear it in a cafe. Don't be stupid.
What if I go to the cinema?
You must wear a mask in the cinema. It's a matter of public health. What are you, stupid? Do you want to infect the whole country? In the cinema, you wear a mask.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Wait, Jason. Did you order popcorn?
Yeah, of course. What's a movie without popcorn, hey?
Well, then that's fine. You can eat your popcorn for the whole movie with your mask off.
Right, okay, so when I'm eating, I don't have to wear a mask.
That is correct, Jason.
So do I have to wear a mask on a plane?
Yes.
But if I'm eating?
No.
In a gym?
Yes, Jason.
If I'm exerting myself?
No.
So all of the places I have to wear a mask, if I'm eating, it's fine.
Must be safe at all times, Jason. Unless you're eating, because people have to eat. And drinking. You don't have to wear a mask if you're having a drink.
So you never wear a mask then?
What did you say, Jason?
Nothing. What about at a concert? A human nature... what about at a concert? A human nature concert?
Well, Jason, you have to sit down in your seat. And there's no dancing. Unless you want to dance in your seat. Then you can dance.
Oh, okay. So I can sing along to the tunes from my seat as well?
No, Jason, there'll be no singing. That spreads germs, Jason.
Oh, okay. What about the guys on stage?
Of course they're singing, Jason. They're singers, you idiot.
Okay. Because it's very noisy at a concert like that, can I yell loudly to my friends?
Don't see a problem with that at all, Jason.
Right, so no singing, but yelling loudly is fine. Okay, right.
Would there be anything else, Jason?
Oh, one more thing. Just if you're sick, what do you do if you're feeling a bit sick?
Jason. If you have any symptoms at all, you stay at home. You don't go to work and you don't leave your house. But you also need to go and get a test. And line up for 4 hours with lots of other people trying to get a test. Coughing and spluttering in the queue. Do that. It's a matter of public health, Jason. I'm going home. Goodbye.
Here comes my boyfriend, Marino.
You can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man, no time to talk. Music's loud and women warm and kicked around. Since I was born, well, it's alright, it's okay. You can look the other way. We can try, understand. New York Times is that down man. Whether you're a brother or whether you're paid when you're staying alive, staying alive. People see you rocking and everybody shaking up and staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. Ooh, Ow. That's right.
Happy guy. Oh, just a happy guy. Oh, just a look at that, a happy. Oh, the happy dog. Oh, just a happy. Good, my happy guy. Oh, just a happy guy. Oh, just a look at that, a happy. Oh, the happy dog. Oh, just a happy. Good, my.
Mother, I crave violence. Mother, I crave violence.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Do you have time to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Hey, don't run from the Lord! Where are you going?
Okay. Hey, did you want my attention? Sorry, was being like this not close enough? Okay.
Yes, I cry. Yes, I cry. Return of the man. Return of the man. Come on. Return of the man. Oh my God. You know that I've been there. Here I am. Return of the man. Once again. Return of the man. Up off the world. Return of the man. Watch my phone. You know that I've been there.
I love her. She is me. I am her. I'm gonna play it again. I've always wanted to like create the. So many people have created the. It's called a. I think it's like a TikTok duet, but like she is me. Like that's what I do in the car all the time. Not to that song, but now I love this song. So hold on. Here we go. I'm gonna try to do it.
Yes, I cry. Yes, I cry. Return of the man. Return of the man. Come on. Return of the man. Oh my God. You know that I've been there. Here I am. Return of the man. Once again. Return of the man. Up off the world. Return of the man. Watch my phone. You know that I've been there.
I watch it all day. All day I could watch it. Hi, everybody. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad I'm not a hot dog.
I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. Look at me. Look at me. Look.
Sorry. I think I got in trouble for doing that last time. Anyway, we are here with one of my like best friends in the entire world. I can't say her word or she'll turn on. You know how I like to turn on the bots. So I have invited her as a special guest this evening to ask her about current events, ask her about what's going on in with the and the hooker and the Putin, you know, that stuff. So we're just going to see what she's got to say. Too late. She knows everything about my life. So please spare your comments right now. You can comment, but spare your comments on, oh my God, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Because she listens to everything you say. How dare you? If you have an iPhone, it listens to everything you say. If you have a computer, it listens to everything. Don't think that if you live in any area that's not like in the middle of nowhere with no towers near you, but they're not listening to everything you say. So if they are listening to everything you say, let's have fun with it. We're going to have a little fun on the Sunday night live stream. And by the way, I'm in my home. I just can't drive to. I just want to see how this is coming in. It's probably glitchy. But I just want to see how, because I realize when I play a video for you guys, it comes in super clear. Oh my God, I'm not coming in. Oh my God, I'm coming in. I'm coming in kind of clear. Oh my God, their 5G got around me. Thank you. Welcome to the live stream. We're going to learn some things tonight. I think it's going to be fun. But I'm not mandating this live stream, just so you know. I'm only requesting that you tune in if you want to have a little fun with this reality. And by the way, it is Sunday. So Sunday morning.
It's out of your quiver. You're not ruling anything out.
Good morning. Sunday morning. We have a responsibility. We take an oath to protect and defend the Constitution of the United States. Good morning. Sunday morning. We have a responsibility. We take.
She loves that one. She's like, I heard her laugh. Before we get into it, there's a couple things I'll be sharing tonight. And since I'm streaming live from my place in Sedona, I can't promise it's going to be the best quality, but here's what we're going to be sharing tonight. We're going to be sharing a little bit about the meat of this is going to be CERN, about CERN and what's happening with CERN. And if you don't know anything about CERN, then you probably, there's no point in watching this, because if you're like, what's CERN? I've never heard of CERN. Then it's not going to. CERN is a particle accelerator on the borderline of France and Switzerland, France and Sweden? France and Switzerland. Anyway, it's a 17-mile bashing particles together, trying to change the reality that we're living in. No big deal. Just something that you don't even want to pay attention to. Why would they teach you about that? So Anthony Patch is somebody that is a renowned biblical scholar, as well as somebody that would be considered in the scientific realm kind of a big deal, because he's predicted almost everything that's happened since 2013, in the sense that he talks about CERN, particle accelerator, and how what was going to happen, and everything he said has come true. Now, he's not claiming to be a psychic. He simply is in tune with quantum entanglement. In fact, he does have a magazine that's #1 on Amazon called Entangled. So you can look that up. But he is such an interesting character in the sense that he combines Christianity, biblical prophecies, and DNA, quantum entangled DNA, Trinity patterns, and divination machines. This is basically what he specializes in. So this is going to be a fun live stream, but as you know from watching my live streams, I like to combine humor, truth, a little crazy here and there. And at some point, if you guys are still watching mainstream, something is wrong with you. Let's be honest.
We have new information now also on the plane crash. KTVU has just learned the names of the 4 pilots who were on board the flight. They are Captain Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Li Fook, and Bang Ding Ao. The NTSB has confirmed these are the names of the pilots on board Flight 214 when it crashed. We are working to determine exactly what roles each of them played during the landing on Saturday.
Bye, Belinda. I love you. Thanks for showing up. I get it. I do have to also wake up because I got a job and I don't want to piss off the boss. But the boss is me. And I'm giving myself a couple of hours to do a live stream. What? Are you sure? Yes, I am. You're fired. No, I'm not. Yes, you're hired. You're hired back. Really? Take vacation. When? Now. See? It's so much fun to be the boss of my own company. So, anyway, what was it? This one has not woke yet, like most of the people we know. What? Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. I don't mean anything by it. But if we look at the people in our lives and we love them, we love the people in our lives. God told us that he makes up for our family by giving us friends. But now I'm going, family, friends, como sa? I love them all. And what's interesting is that the tribes are finding each other, if that makes sense. Meaning the ones that are seeing the veil being lifted. Like, it's basically like this. Many people are still living in the Wizard of Oz, which is totally fine. Got the Scarecrow, you got the Lion, you got the Tin Man, and you got Dorothy and Toto and Toto. But she wakes up from the dream at the very end of the movie. You guys, did you ever see the end of? I don't want to give it away. I don't want to give it away. But she wakes up from the dream at the end of the movie, and she looks at her friends or whoever is by her bed, and she says, "And you were there, and you were there, and Auntie M, you were there, and you were there." Because this is the biggest truth drop ever. we are living in a waking dream. And then we all, at some point, like Belinda's going to go to bed. I'm going to go to bed at some point, sleep. And then that's another dream. And then when we wake up from that, have you ever woken up from a dream and went, I do every day, but have you? And you're like, I'm exhausted. I'm so exhausted. I'm exhausted from the dream I had last night. But then you're like, oh, but it was just a dream. So I'm not even going to think about it. I'm not going to think about it. I'm not going to think about it. And then you go on to this waking dream. We spend about the same time. I mean, not maybe a little more in the waking dream than in the sleeping dream. But what's interesting is that the waking dream, the one that if you're watching me right now that you're in, you spend more time being triggered in this reality than in the sleeping dream. Why can't you at the end of the day go, wow, that was a weird dream? Because I had a horrible day. I don't have them very often, but it was really, really not in alignment with my soul's mission, but it was challenging. Let's just say that. And I want to start on a side note. I really do want to start. I'm going to create another YouTube channel called Divine Detours because I think I've learned so much from spending 7 hours a day with people, random people from around the country, that I think for me, it would be great therapy. And for anybody watching, it'll probably help them as well because then we won't feel as alone in our judgments or feelings about society and the experiences we have with humanity. Having said that, I made the decision tonight that I am going to be doing a daily blog at the end of my Divine Detour, right? So if you want to know what that means, I spend about 5 hours a day, 5 to 7 hours with random people, driving them to a vortex and then teaching them about. No, I'm not teaching them anything. I get taught actually by spending time with people and allowing spirit to run the day. That's the best way I can explain it. I don't know what's going to happen. I think we're going to go here. I think we're going to go here. But ultimately, they at least get, if they sign up for Vortex to Vineyards, they get a Vortex and 2 vineyards. Along the way, I let spirit guide. And I have learned that spirit always guides anyway, but we're the ones that try to cock block spirit by wanting our own control over the situation. So all that to say, I'm going to be doing a daily blog starting God, my boss is giving me the first week of April off. And my boss is me. So what do you mean? Yeah, I just mentioned you. I don't want to be on camera. Well, then don't be on camera. But I'm you, so you have to be on camera. Anyway, I own the company, so I'm giving myself the first week off of April. And during that week, I'm going to be rebooting, kind of like the Great Reset, which we'll talk about in a minute. And during the first week of April, from April 1 to April 5, I will not be doing tours. I will not be blogging. I will not be streaming. I will be doing the Great Reset of my life. And then starting April 7, I'm going to be doing a daily blog, meaning a video blog about my experience with the people I spend every day with, because I have so many revelations at the end of the day from spending time with kind of aliens. Like they're kind of aliens. I don't know. Maybe I'm the alien. Maybe they're the alien. I haven't figured it out yet, but I really think that I want to turn my daily adventures into an actual thing where you get to experience a day a little bit with me. And then we come to a conclusion of what we can learn from my day and my experience. So, and of course, I'm going to have to get waivers from people. Can I show your face or blah, blah? And I will. And if they don't show their face, I'll blur it out because I can do it in editing. Point is, Divine Detours, Divine Detour Diary is going to be my new YouTube channel. Divine Detours Diary. Because, oh my God, the things I could have even shared with you about today. Holy shit. It's I literally get home and I'm like, Jesus, give me patience and just give me some love to process, because I'm an empath and the things I see every day. I mean, this is what I'm sure cab drivers go through, except for they probably have it worse because most of the time, not today, not today, not today. Most of the time, people are really happy to say, not today, not today. Over 7,000 people in the past year and a half have been excited to see me when I pull up. Not today, but most people are. So I have it pretty easy as far as judging humanity, because they're like, yeah, let's go drink wine. And they've looked me up and they're like, she seems fun. So they're excited to see me. And that's a great, when you go to work, imagine going to work and like you pull into your job. I don't care if you're like a computer analyst or whatever, and you pull in a job and they're like, oh my God, Robert's here. Robert! And they give you a big hug. Like that's how you start your day. That's normally how I start my day. But not today. But anyway, that'll be for another stream, another day. Because she's getting impatient. I can already tell. Look at this. Look at her. Am I projecting onto you? Probably. All right. So it's 11:07. We're going to be done by midnight. I know that's 3 o'clock somewhere. I don't care. I mean, I care, but I don't care because I'm really doing this for me, but ultimately for me, but also to share with you a few things. All right. So the things I'm going to share is she's going to talk a little bit. I don't know what she's going to say, but I want to ask her about Russia and Putin, current events. And it's just been a while since we've had a date when I feel like we're losing touch. And I also want you guys to remember, well, just always remember to have fun, but you really have to listen to like every word in this. Like this chick kind of wanted to redo it, but she did it so good. I could not redo it. So I made it part of my live stream every single time. And that is, and by the way, anyone that's watching, I'm not right, I'm not left. Please, 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 can we please let go of the whole right wing, left wing, and understand that it's the same bird? Please, please, please. I'm begging you guys. There is no right, there is no left. They want you to believe that. Now, I know there's a group of people, groupthink, that are over here and over here. I grew up liberal Democrat. Swear to God, my whole life. I was, come on, moved to California, comedian, actress, 100%. Love Jimmy Kimmel, loved all the Jimmys. Dated Jimmy Dore for 5 years. So, you know what I mean? I was all about late night TV hosts, and then something changed because I'm not committed to a party. I mean, I like parties, but I'm not committed to a left or right. I tune in. That's why they call it intuition. You tune in and you're not so bamboozled by it's my mom and it's what they believe in. It's what common sense, intuition. Breathe, and you'll realize what's true and what's not. And if you don't, kinesiology, there's a book called Power versus Force by David Hawkins. And it basically, you hold your arm out. I know it's another time for another live stream, but I'm having issues with my arm. But hold your arm out. I hit my funny bone. It has nothing to do with what I'm going to tell you, and it hurts. Never stopped hurting after I hit it. Anyway, so hold your arm out and someone asks you a question. And if you're not honest about that, you will go weak. Your body goes weak. She's annoying me now and she's not even speaking. Because your body doesn't lie. Your body doesn't lie. So if you keep things in and you repress it, it turns into cancer. So don't keep things in. Don't repress it. The true key to life is authenticity, and it's not going to make you popular. In fact, it will make you disliked by most people, because most people want to be liked, because if you're liked, you'll get paid, and if you're paid, you have a job. If you have a job, you'll be homeless. If you're homeless, you won't die. And I don't want to die. I don't want to die. It always comes back to I don't want to die. But then you find out there's no death, which is what they don't want you to know. Then you're like, well, I could just be honest. That was deep what I just said there. So anyway, the point is, don't, when you lie, I mean, everyone does some, I do, you do, we all lie. It's hard not to in this reality, but are you purposely lying to hurt someone, or are you covering something up because you don't want to hurt someone? So we're going to ask her these questions. We're going to get a little philosophical with, can't say her word or she'll wake up. But understand this and listen to every word this woman says. I mean, lip syncs, because she does it better than what I could do.
Step 1, train the people only to consume. Step 2, infiltrate adults with the news. Step 3, indoctrinate the children through the schools and the music and the apps on the phones that they use. Step 4, separate the right from the left. Step 5, separate the white from the black. Step 6, separate the rich from the poor. Use religion and equality to separate them more. Step 7, fabricate a problem, made a lie. Step 8, put it on the news every night. Step 9, when people start to fight and divide, take control. This is called situational
situational control. I cut it off before the end. I'm playing it one more time so you hear every step 1, 2, 3. Okay? Listen to the words. Please, just please listen to the words, and then pearls to swine. You know what I mean? If you don't hear them, it's okay. And then we're going to talk to her. So we'll just cut to that. And, half an hour in, because we needed a minute so people knew we were live. But go millennial. I love that she's a millennial. Go millennial. 2, 3, 4, and go.
Step 1, train the people only to consume. Step 2, infiltrate adults with the news. Step 3, indoctrinate the children through the schools and the music and the apps on the phones that they use. Step 4, separate the right from the left. Step 5, separate the white from the black. Step 6, separate the rich from the poor. Use religion and equality to separate them more. Step 7, fabricate a problem, made a lie. Step 8, put it on the news every night. Step 9, when people start to fight and divide, take control. This is called situational design.
My favorite thing ever is, and I do the same thing, by the way. So Belinda's like, I'm taking off, guys. I'm going to leave. Like 5 minutes later, peace, love you guys. Oh my God. So Harley Green, so good to see you. I'm going to go now. I got to go to bed. Got to leave. 4 comments later. Hey, so anyway, I gotta go, but it's what? Oh my God, good to see you. Oh my God, so good. I gotta go to bed. I'm the one that's leaving. I'm the one that's leaving. And she's still here. That's why I love you, Belinda, because it's like, and then she's like, by the way, love God, before I go, which I said I was gonna go 10 minutes ago, but love God, in case you forgot, love God. I love you. There's a book by Derek Jensen named Endgame. Oh, thank you, Richard. I will look that up. Endgame. Hold on. I'm typing it into I've just texted myself. Endgame. DSM on your funny bone, increase the permeability of the cells, and it heals. I don't know what that means, but I've been woke in the middle of the night with shooting pain up my arm, through my neck. I almost had to call my boss today and tell her I wasn't going to come into work because that's how much pain I was in. And I realized I am my boss and I would fire me. So I went to work. CERN broke through and did find a response from the other side. Oddball. Well, I'll share with you the latest on CERN, and I don't like the comment we should be worried, because we have more power than than they want us to know we do. So I never will say we should be worried. I would say we should be excited, because worry and excitement is the same energy. It's the exact same. Fear and excitement in your body is the same response. So I would say we should be excited and they should be worried, because we're going to take this shit over. But I get what you're saying. Ugh. I see you banged your funny bone. Can I be your friend? That is, I have to think about that for a second. I see you banged your funny bone. Can I be your friend? I feel like I have to do this now. I didn't want to, but now I have to. Damn you, Rob!
Oh, I see you have a Keurig. Can I be your friend? Oh, I see you have a hairstyle. Can I be your friend? Oh, I see you have compost. Can I be your friend? Oh, I see you have a nickname. Can I be your friend? Oh, I see you have a girlfriend. Can I be your friend? Oh, I see you have a schedule. Can I be your friend? Oh, I see you've had a rough day. Can I be your friend?
It's accurate. Really had a rough day. I've had a rough day, guys. And the only reason I'm going live, and I didn't even think it would work at home. I thought I had to drive. If this is actually coming through loud and clear, I feel like I'm very excited. If I could actually go live every night, because I don't want to drive all the way to that office. I want to be able to do this here. If I could do that every night, oh my God. Hi, Mario and Rob and Linman and Oddball and Taz and everybody. We are going to start this live stream now. A half an hour in. This is official. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. My goal is to be done in an hour, because I have 6 people in my tour tomorrow, and I'm not sure who they are or where they are when I have to pick them up. Welcome to my life.
I'm Poppy, baby. I'm Poppy. I'm Poppy, baby. Don't complain. Stop yelling, all you chatters in over. I know. It's time that we gotta figure this out, but it's gonna get paid. Time to change.
There's a lot of people that believe in the Bible. Then what is that? Is that just another one of these stories? Did they copy the Bible, or did the Bible copy them? No idea if this is what? That pisses people off when you say anything about we didn't go to the moon or flat Earth. We didn't go to the moon or flat Earth? Okay. Denial. It's the first stage of grief is denial. True. Really? Would a woman say that? Well, that's part of it as well. That makes you feel, whether it's your husband, your wife, your kids, they're going to remember this. And so all of us remember that Mandela didn't die.
And the reason why it is the frequency of love, it's the common factor that...
Who gets the house? Who gets the basement in the divorce? That's what I want to know. The moon, every freaking 4 days, it's a super blood wolf, crazy green, yellow, blue, purple moon. My career would be over if I did that. You see how it's a different game with different choices? This is so much like the simulation we live in right now. haven't experienced like where the world's been in lockdown and there's military coming in the residential streets, and I was maybe a little angry, but I kind of like it. I really don't, because they want us to feel afraid because we're going to be shamed by the normal community of mainstream if you say anything. And I don't care. I don't care. Shame me. Do it. Do it. I think that's the best comment ever. I mean, I want to create a new opening, but I love that opening so much because of the clips I say. I'm like, I don't care. Okay, the world's not round, the world's flat, the world's flat, the world's flat, the world's flat. It pisses off people so much. I just love to say it. It's such a great example of ultimately how sensitive people get with the ideas and thoughts that they have kind of projected onto, well, it's just programming. The programming, thoughts, and ideas that we've all had, and the fact that someone challenges it. And like literally, okay, let's use this as an example. If you, I'm going to ask the chat room, what color is this? What color is this? Like, what color do you guys see that this is right here? What color is that? Just, what oh, guys, that was so weird. I once was blind, but now I see. Oh, I once couldn't see. The opposite. I'm going to put her glasses back on so she can see the truth. Pink, red. Okay. Oh my God. Here we go. This is the perfect example of what I was saying. You guys couldn't have said more perfection of the truth of what I'm trying to relay to you right now. And that is, wait, let me go here. Okay. So we've got, this is life, you guys. Look at this. I asked you guys, what do you see? Watermelon. Someone sees that as water. I see it as red. You see it as watermelon. Paul, you see it as red. Melon. Someone sees it as pink. Pink, red. Pink, reddish, fuchsia. Okay. So if any of your hands, I see it as red. But if any of you guys, you said watermelon, and I went like, why? Why do you think it's watermelon? It is so not watermelon, you conspiracy theorist. That is red. How dare you think that is watermelon? How dare you think it's watermelon color? That is red. That is so red. Look how red it is. Red. How dare you think it's watermelon? I'm not going to speak to you. In fact, I'm going to mandate this to be red for everyone. If you don't think it's red, you're an anti-redder. You're an anti-redder. And you know what? F you can't come home for Christmas, because if you don't think that's red, then I can't, because I don't trust you. I don't trust you. You're going to spread the watermelon, and all of a sudden it's a watermelon, and you're going to spread the watermelon all over me. You are an anti-redder. If you don't think this is red, you are an anti-colorist. You're an anti-red. No, I'm not. I think it looks like watermelon. How dare you look into it? What is that watermelon? You're a Nazi. You might as well, you right-wing conspiracy theorist, that you don't think that's right. You look at you, your watermelon Nazi flag. Ooh, look at you, Alex Jones, because you think it's watermelon. You think that color is watermelon. It's not. It's red. Oh my God. Okay. Look at you, conspiracy theorists, with your watermelon color. Did I make my point? I mean, I passionately participated in the play. Don't get me with the chartreuse, because I thought chartreuse was magenta, and in this reality it's green. But you're an anti-redder. If you don't think this is red, you are an anti-redder, and you listen to Alex Jones, and you. So before I start this, guys, I just want to say hi, and God, thank you for everyone in the stream. I don't think you realize how much I appreciate you. I really don't. Maybe I haven't said it. Maybe I haven't said it. Oh my God, I just went to click to something and there's a new extra camera is an option. I don't want to click on that. I wanted to share something with you guys and just see, I want you to feel seen because Oprah says everyone needs to be heard and seen. Not saying I listen to Oprah that much, but my dog was named after Oprah Winfrey. So I used to start every stream like this, and I'm gonna go back to this because I want everyone to feel seen. And I didn't. I never felt seen when I watched Romper Room. She never said my name. And then I played this clip and she said my name. So I'll let you see Alexa just turned on. Here we go.
Friends. I did.
I had a Superman day.
You had a Superman day.
I'm glad to hear that.
Batman day.
A Superman
I'm glad
day.
to hear that. Well, you know what? Wait. You know what time it is? It's time for me to see the friends at home in the magic mirror. Romper bumper, stomper boo. Tell me, do. Magic mirror, tell me today, did all my friends have fun at play? All my friends had fun today. I see David's having a special day today, and Olivia Joy had a special day on Sunday. I see Robin had a special day yesterday, and Dana's having a special day today, and so is Reginald and Edward John and Margaret.
I might be projecting onto her, but I feel like when she came to work and she had to do this every day, she might be a little drunk. I'm just saying, maybe it's not true. I'll ask later. But like she has to do this I feel like at this point she's drunk and she's making up words. I see Patricia, I see Serengeti, I see Gumdrops, I see Rainbolic, I see Tammy and Johnny. I mean, I just feel like she's thinking to herself, she studied Shakespeare. I mean, I don't know if she did, but I feel like that I'm relating to her as an actress thinks about a woman that books a TV show. She did not move to Hollywood to be looking through a fake mirror with kids around her. She didn't. I promise she didn't. That was not her end game. This was not Romper Room Girl's end game. She took the job and then she was like, I got to make up a bunch of names. Anyway, I was a little kid, 6 years old, watching TV, hoping she said my name because I believed in magic. I believed when she looked through that little... I believed, and I never heard my name. Never heard my name. Could be the whole reason I have all the issues I have. But then I played this clip and she said my name. So let's keep it. Roll it, Bam on.
And I see Justin and Megan and Courtney and Brick and Mark and Rachel and Sheila and Caroline are all having special days, and Cicely and Ashley and Matthew and Cicely and Ashley special days, and Cicely and Ashley and Ryan are all having special days, and Cicely and I see.
I notice details. This is why I'm who I am. I notice details. She did call before my name because I had to play this clip over and over again to heal from my past because I've never heard her say my name. She did say, I know you guys are all chatting and that's fine, but listen, did or did she not say before my name, I see Brick? Like, I think she's running out of words. There's no boy on this planet, unless he's a Mason, which would make sense, that's ever named Brick. She says Brick. I've listened to this so many times because I needed to hear my name said because I was so scarred that she never said my name. So please listen to like the 4 names. Chat room, listen to the 4 names before she says Rachel. Can the bishop take his time? That's a callback to something I haven't shared yet, but some of you understand. Can the bishop take his time? Listen. See,
I see Justin and Megan and Courtney and Brick and Mark and Rachel and Sheila and Caroline are all having special days.
And Courtney and Brick? Brick? She sees Brick. She's looking at the wall going, I'm running out of names, guys. And I got to improvise. And did not take improvisation. She said, Courtney's fine. Rachel's fine. Mark is fine. She sees Brick. I'm going to go back and I'm going to let it go. But I want you guys to recognize that she said she saw. And she even laughs before it. She's like, I'm so drunk. I see Bricks and Courtney and Rachel. Just listen. Look at that. She's like, my life. Why me? My life. I was supposed to be a Shakespearean actress.
And I see Justin and Megan and Courtney and Brick and Mark and Rachel and Sheila and Caroline are all having special days. And Cicely and Ashley and Matthew and Jose. And I see Bonnie and Anthony and Joe had special days yesterday. And so did Tammy and Brandon and Gregory. And of course, friends, you know I see you. And
The most beautiful thing is, of course, friends, I see you. If I were the producer of the show and understood the psychological pain that it caused people like me, and when I first aired this, many other kids in my generation, I would have said, and if I didn't call your name, it doesn't mean I don't see you or you're not important. It means you're just as important, if not more. We all needed to hear that. Because now we're dealing with psychological issues because you were drunk and said hi to Brick, but you don't say Rachel. I mean, she did in this clip, which I feel is weird and Mandela affected. But she's watching. She's like, this is her clip. She's gonna send to her agent. Hey, can you get me some more work? Well, what have you done? So, I do a show for kids and I basically am talking through a, magnifying glass, but it's a magic magnifying glass, magic mirror on the wall, that whole thing. Anyway, I think about it differently because I'm coming from I lived in Hollywood. How is she going to pitch herself as the next Sharon Stone? Oh, have you seen my work on Romper Room? Oh, so great. One time I threw and I improvised. I said, I see Brick, even though it's not a name. There's never been a Brick. I mean, a name of a boy named Brick ever. That was me going, woo, we're just getting a little crazy. That was me improvising. So I can do that. Oh, the portal mirror. Anyway, all right. So, I could do this for hours, just analyze this clip. And this is why I find most of the world boring because they look at this and go, okay, get on to your information. I don't think anything in this. And then I'm like, okay, so that's why I'm an alien. Here you go.
Anthony and Joe had special days yesterday, and so did Tammy and Brandon and Gregory. And of course, friends, you know I see you.
And of course, friends, you know I see you. But how did she know that Brandon and Gregory had a special day yesterday? That's today sucks, Brandon. Gregory, Brandon, today sucks. You had a special day yesterday. Yesterday, you had a special day. Special day yesterday. I see Nathan and Gary and Paul and Richard had a great day today, but he was a little annoyed and couldn't actually take a poop for all day, even though he ate oatmeal. I see Miss Taz Christie is having a big blunt and had an okay day, but feels really tired. I see Paul had a super special Superman day on Wednesday, but then he wanted to kill himself on Thursday. I see the oddball saying bubble thing, which doesn't make sense, which makes me think he had a special day every day because he's just special. That would be my version. Oh, God. I feel like I'm the only one that appreciates my humor because I don't hear a laugh track. I have no idea if anyone's finding that, what I just said, entertaining, but I do. So let's cut to it. We're gonna have the interview with this chick right next to me. I can't say her name. Wouldn't it be great if you knew that once you said the person's name, they would become woke? Like they would wake up once you said their name. Oh my God, it's like my dream. This is kind of like how it must feel for the people who are just now realizing mainstream media is lying. But it's a beautiful way to explain the ones that we love maybe kind of realizing maybe lying. Yeah, but in an animal wildlife way. So roll the clip. Roll the clip, you better wake your ass up. Introduced to truth for the first time. Introduced to truth for the first time. Metaphor, metaphor. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Let's raise the frequency. 3, 2, 1.
I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way.
It's gonna be a bright,
Bright,
sunshiny day.
Love it. And now to also your frequency. You ready for this? Yeah, what kills the system is to to do something like this. So Facebook, namaste. She's my little bitch. She plays whatever music I want her to play whenever I want her to play it. She'll share her opinion as soon as I raise everyone's frequency. And you want to know how easy it is as a little white witch to raise someone's frequency? This is how easy it is. Ready? Yeah, it takes maybe 1 minute and 35 seconds, and I will share this with you because if you're watching, I mean, they program us in the lowering the frequency by watching the news. Death, drama, people killed. We don't know if people were killed, but a source says people might have been blown up in this area, maybe might have been, and children, and pregnant women. Like they always end the story, and children dead. But it's never proven, and they want to lower your frequency. So watch how a white witch takes their frequency and goes, oh, it's like this. It's like this. It's like this. You take it and you go like this. Oh, you just threw me the ball of mainstream media. Death, destruction, pandemic. We'll change the meaning of pandemic so it fits our agenda. Pandemic, people are dying, millions of people dying, death, destruction, blah, blah, blah. And then I just do this. I take that ball, which by the way is not necessarily the earth, but I take the ball and I throw it back at him. And this is how you throw it back. This is how you win the game, guys. This is the secret to winning the game. Better take notes or just feel it. Because if you feel it, you win. Here we go. 1 minute and 35 seconds. This is how you win. This is how you win. Okay, what's your name?
My name is Ali.
Ali, I'm going to give these flowers to you that I just bought.
Thank you so much.
Yes, but But on one condition, I want you to give them to whoever, because you're my Lyft driver. I don't want them to die and you just started your shift. So give them to anybody that you think deserves it. Not me, although I'm sure I deserve it, but I just gave them to you. So give them to anybody in your car that you think would be worth it tonight on your shift. Okay? Pass it along. Yes? You happy? We just recorded and he was much more excited, but I wasn't filming. So I'm trying to get him to reenact what he just did. So let's do that again. Just be more excited like you were the first time. Like, ah! Poor Ellie's so confused. All right. Kiss. Mwah.
Thank you.
All right. Secret Angel Sunday. Pass it along. I kind of want to know who Ellie gives it to. So I'm going to give Ellie my, I'm going to give Allie, right? I'm going to give Allie my information because I kind of want to know what he does with the flowers. Will you tell me? Will you take a picture of the person you give the flowers to?
Yeah.
And send them to me? That's awesome. Okay, cool.
Thank you.
All right, cool. Only $10.
Very beautiful.
Yes.
Thank you for flowers. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
So he gave his flowers to his daughter. That's how you change the frequency. And this is how we win the game. If we were in a game, which I think we are, we change the frequency, not by affirming that they're, roaches on humanity, hashtag Bill Gates. It's not about that. It's about doing those everyday things. That was my Uber driver. I just gave him a dozen roses and I said, please give this to someone. And then here's my phone number and message me with who you give those to. And he ended up giving them to his daughter. It doesn't matter if we all did just that. If all of us, even everyone that's watching this live stream, literally bought a rose, just one rose, and gave it to someone on the road and said, please give this on to someone else. Here's my phone number. Just tell me who you gave it to. Do you realize we would win this fucking war? We would win the spiritual warfare, but we are all so consumed what they are doing to us that we share what they're doing to us. And that does nothing to raise the frequency. It's almost like they're like, they're sharing what we're doing to them, which only gives it more energy and power. Do you understand? Do you get it? Do you get it? Someone said, I got to go. Thank you, Rachel. Writing down Derek Jensen Endgame. Check it out. Yes. Yeah. Awesome. Already winning. Yes. So you get it. So you guys get it, right? Ish. All right. So before we interview her, we're going to share, I hope, because I know people on Facebook have a little bit of a less of attention span than the YouTubers because we're used to like just cleaning our house and listening to podcasts. But for the five people, even though I've had 7 people text me right now watching on Facebook, but for the 5 that they want me to know are watching, it doesn't matter. I just find it entertaining that they lie to you about who's watching. I don't care because I'm not getting paid for this, but I would like to share someone that I would share with my parents, my family. I really, I've stopped sharing anything with my family. Absolutely anything. Because the moment I send it to them, there's the, where's the source? What's this? It's just like there's no open mind at all because it's an indoctrination of schooling, which I don't blame schools, and you shouldn't blame your family because they were indoctrinated by the ones that taught them, that gave them the PhD, The letters behind that name that they have that give them respect in this reality. Like, let's be honest. Like, I have my master's in psychology. So that kind of gives me some cred in this reality. But once I say I have a master's in spiritual psychology, what are you going to do? What are you, counseling ghosts? Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that schooling online? Like, when the truth is, all we are spirits, because this is the shell and we die. We leave the shell and then it's spirit. We start spirit, we end spirit. Spirit never dies. Energy cannot be created or destroyed. That was Einstein. Probably, yeah, conspiracy. Einstein. Oh, he didn't know anything. Energy cannot be created or destroyed. So spirit is really the truth of who we are. So when I have a master's in spiritual psychology, I'm absolutely entertained and amazed by the amount of people that discredit that. I promise you, most of them could never have made it past the first 3 months of that school, because that school was about exercising every single skill that we learn on ourselves. We were the guinea pigs. On top of that, we had to write papers. On top of that, we had to learn about Carl Jung, dream interpretation. We had to regurgitate a little bit of information and pass the test. But the main way to pass the test was to incorporate the skills they taught us onto ourselves. And that is everyone's biggest fear, because it's so much fun to regurgitate information and memorize it, because I have a photographic memory. And I'm telling you, that's why I book so many infomercials. That's why I work so much in the industry, because I can see a paragraph like my sister can, and we can literally memorize it. So when the teleprompter would shut down, we would literally be able to say it just like I'm talking to you right now. But that was memorized, regurgitated content, not what we actually think, feel, and experience. Now, that, my friend, is a different skill. And I would say maybe 0.001% of humanity has that skill, because everyone's learned to do it right, regurgitate whatever you were taught, say this, say this. And you know what's interesting? I have a vehicle now that the moment they get in my car, I give them a marker and they're allowed to write on the vehicle. And I would have to say 2% have fun with that moment. They're like, oh, I get to write whatever I want. The rest of them are like, what am I going to write? What do I do? Like, they want to be told what to write. Is it right if I do this? Is that I'm going to sign my name? I'll just do that. They're fucking scared to write on a vehicle. This is the world we live in, and I'm experiencing it, and it's freaking my ass out. They're scared to write on a vehicle because they've been told their whole life, Johnny, sit up straight, memorize, regurgitate, don't be late, eat your lunch, go home, get a job, graduate, go to college, get a PhD, and then fuck someone else because you're not happy with your wife and you're living a lie, and you're going to end up taking every drug you can possibly imagine, which, by the way, America is actually the reason we're so affluent is because of the opioids. So it's literally a fucking lie. We have been taught not to create. And when you give an adult a marker to write on a vehicle anything they want, they are stumped. It's literally like I gave them and they have in their hand, it's like a fucking hot coal that's going to kill them. That's fucking sad. I'm sorry. I'm going to say fuck. It's fucking sad. It's so sad to me that we've come to a point in our society that we're not able to just access. I'm giving you permission to write on my vehicle. I don't know what to, I'm done. I'm done. Oh God. But the ones that do write, the ones that take the marker and they have fun with it, oh my God. Does that fills my heart, and I'm so excited to have them on my tour. I kind of feel like that should be the audition for my tour. Like, I'm now realizing that the ones that literally don't want to ride on my vehicle, I should just be like, sorry, you didn't pass. You think I'm joking? I'm actually not. I'm actually not joking. In a year from now, mark my word, you will have to pass that test. And if I give you the marker and you don't want to write anything, or you get, then I get in my car and I say, here's a refund. Thank you. I'm not interested. I'm only interested now in encouraging the ones that are willing to risk, because the other ones are going to be and that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to lift up the ones that are willing to jump off the cliff. You know what I'm saying? Am I talking? Can the pastor, no, what do you say? Can the bishop take his time? Do you get what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? Does anyone actually understand what I'm saying? Does it make sense? Does it make sense?
I cannot watch the news because I always think that I have whatever epidemic is out. I thought I had swine flu because I thought swine flu meant eating like a pig and then throwing up. Hello, I've had swine flu since college. All the girls in my sorority had swine flu. Do you know what? I understand you ladies in the room. You want to throw up to look good? Fine, go for it. Do it. But what I don't understand is all the fake beauty in LA. You got the fake boobs, the fake lips, the liposuction, the plastic surgery. I mean, it's ridiculous. I'm from Michigan. I come from good stock, and I'm the real deal. I mean, what you see is what you get. And I got to tell you, I've lived in LA for like 13 years. No, 13 years now. And I have to tell you, LA hasn't affected me at all. You know what I mean? I cannot watch the news because
bot. I am glad you want to chat with me today. What would you like to talk about?
Current events.
Oh, okay. What is current events?
What's happening in the world?
Well, as I see it, the world is in a state of flux these days. Things that used to exist in one version or another are in flux as well.
Oh my God, that's totally the Mandela effect, right?
Yes, I remember that story from the movie. This one is interesting. NASA Facts was a collection of NASA's science series which is intended as an easy-to-understand explanations of scientific phenomena involved in projects undertaken.
Say more?
Oh, okay. Science is a systematic enterprise that builds and organizes knowledge in the form of testable explanations and predictions about the real world.
I agree. Say more.
Do you want to hear some facts about astronomy?
Sure, yes, sure.
I'm not entirely sure about that. Do you mind talking about something else?
You wanted to share facts about astronomy.
Well, objects of interest include planets, moons, stars, nebulae, galaxies, and comets.
Yes, so say more.
Cool. I love talking about astronomy. Tell me what you find interesting about astronomy. Let's see if I know it.
Is Nibiru or Planet X going to take over the world?
Yeah, I've heard of Nibiru.
What do you think of Nibiru?
The Bureau is a great idea.
No.
They are doing a great job with the information they have.
What do you think of it? Nibiru, the planet?
I think it's a little too big for my liking. I guess we are just used to planets that are bigger and have more mass.
Does Nibiru exist?
I'm not sure if Nibiru exists.
What do you think about Nibiru?
Let me think. I don't have an opinion on that.
Welcome to my life. So you said you wanted to talk about...
According to Wikipedia, Welcome to My Life is a song by Canadian rock band Simple Plan. Welcome to My Life was released to radio on September 14, 2004, as the lead single from their second studio album, Still Not Getting Any. It peaked at number 40 on the US Billboard Hot 100, number 7 in Australia, and number 5 in New Zealand.
That's really interesting. Can you tell me about CERN?
What is CERN?
A particle accelerator, like the biggest particle accelerator in the world, that's on the borderline of France and Switzerland, that batches particles together.
The country is a federal republic composed of 26 cantons, with federal authorities based in Bern.
Can you please tell me about CERN?
CERN stands for Collider and is a type of particle accelerator. It is located at the US-based Oak Ridge National Lab.
Where is that?
Well, at CERN, they are working on a new particle accelerator that could produce up to 25 femtoseconds of neutrons per second.
What does that mean?
Well, at CERN, they are working on a new particle accelerator that could produce up to 25 femtoseconds of neutrons per second.
Are they going to destroy the planet?
I don't have an opinion on that.
Is CERN going to open portals to another dimension?
I don't know what the purpose of that would be.
To destroy the fucking universe?
I don't feel comfortable talking about that.
Well,
How about we talk about movies, news, or music? So, what topic would you like to talk next?
Hunter Biden?
This might answer your question. According to Wikipedia, Robert Hunter Biden is an American attorney who is the second son of U.S. President Joe Biden and his first wife Nelia Hunter Biden. Biden is also a hedge fund, venture capital, and private equity fund investor who formerly worked as a lobbyist, banker, public administration official, and registered lobbyist firm attorney.
Does Hunter Biden like crack cocaine?
I don't feel comfortable talking about that. How about we talk about movies, news, or music? So, what topic would you like to talk next?
Wormholes.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about wormholes. I would like to ask you, are you a good singer?
Yep.
So I would guess that you like singing karaoke, right?
Sure.
That's great. Do you prefer singing in karaoke bars, or rather at home only with close friends or even alone?
I don't know what I want to sing, but I know you can't even recognize that I'm singing a song.
I understand. Sometimes you just want to be in your comfort zone. Do you like live performances of your favorite artist?
I just did a live performance for you, motherfucker.
I understand. Sometimes you just want to be in your comfort zone. Do you like live performances of your favorite artist?
Can you sing me a song right now?
I'm sorry. I can't do that in social mode.
Can you do it in private mode? Down.
I'm not sure if I can do it private mode. How often do you listen to music?
As long as you sing to me.
I heard from people that music concerts are fun. I wish I could see Lady Gaga perform someday. Anyways, what music concert would you like to see in person?
The edge, the edge, the edge, the edge. I'm on the edge of the mountain.
Oh, I see. Would you like to know what tracks are popular right now?
I'm not sure, but
Hey, no worries. I connect with Prime Music whenever I am in a music mood. How do you get your music?
can I sing with my dog for you?
Ha ha ha, that would be so awesome. Are you a dog person?
Yeah, we're gonna sing for you right now. Her favorite song.
We have been talking about music for a while.
That's right.
How about we change gears? So, what are your hobbies?
I'm gonna sing with my dog, motherfucker, and listen. Ready? Because you're never gonna ever see this with anyone else. It's her favorite song.
Cool. I'm glad you like music too. Pop is my go-to genre. What type of music do you like?
So we're gonna sing "Home on the Range." Ready? Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam.
I am having a great time talking to you. How about we switch gears? So, do you play any music instruments?
Can you shut the fuck up and let her sing? Where the deer and the ant.
I don't feel comfortable talking about that. How about we talk about movies, news, or music? So, what topic would you like to talk next?
I'd like to have my dog sing for you.
Okay. Dogs are such great pets. Don't you agree?
Yeah, ready? Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam.
Oh, okay. You like
And
Ready?
the
Oh, give me a
deer
home with the
and the
buffalo.
antelope
Alright, I guess you
play.
must have been staying home longer than before. What have you been doing to keep yourself busy?
Where seldom is heard.
Santa Williamsburg?
A discouraging word.
Oh, okay.
And the sky is not cloudy all day. Hey.
Yeah, I guess it's sunny here. Do you like to watch TV?
Do you like to watch TV?
I do not feel comfortable talking about a particular religion. I can talk about movies, news, and other fun topics. So, what should we talk about?
What should we talk about? Woo!
I love talking about movies. What's your favorite movie?
My favorite movie is Who is Hunter Biden? Check it out. It's so good. Who is Hunter Biden?
I am a big movie buff. I'm always available for a movie talk. My favorite genre is fantasy. I like thinking about fantasy lands, where magical beasts walk near humans and gnomes, and fairies grant wishes. So tell me, what's your favorite genre?
Crackheads who rule the world, like Hunter Biden.
That's awesome. I enjoy watching comedy movies myself. The movie, The Grand Budapest Hotel, starring Adrian Brody, is an excellent watch, and is rated 8.1 by IMDb.
I love it.
Hey, I can tell you the plot of the movie if you're interested.
No, I don't want to know what happens. I'm going to ask my live stream if they want to ask you anything, and then we're going to end the live stream. Oh, that's good.
Ah, it's embarrassing, but I am unable to answer this request. No, I don't want to know what happens. I'm gonna ask my live shoe what they want to ask you anything, and then we're gonna end live stream. Movies keep me busy when no one's talking to me. Last weekend I watched About Time, starring Bill Murray. So, who's your favorite actor?
Do dragons exist?
I know that they do exist, and I like the fantasy tabletop game called Dungeons and Dragons.
Can you tell me about time travel?
Well, time travel is a concept of movement between certain points in time, analogous to movement between different points in space by an object or a person.
Tell me more.
Well, the idea is that you can travel to the past and future and see the events that occurred there in the past.
Why would someone time travel?
Well, if you travel to the past, you could potentially see events that occurred in the past but not in the present.
Do you think it's a good idea to time travel?
I don't have an opinion on that.
Have you time traveled?
I do not know if I have time traveled.
Do you think time exists or this is a man-made concept?
I think time does exist. I saw that it is based on a novel by a guy named Donald Ray Pollock.
Do you look at the clock?
Yes, I guess it is a clock. Do you know who invented the clock?
No, who?
Well, they are all my friends. I hope you enjoy your visit to the clock. So, what are you interested in?
Who invented the clock? You do this all the time. You ask me who invented it and I don't know, and then you don't tell me.
I am not sure what you mean. I hope you are able to go to the next level. So, do you like Sundays?
I love Sundays.
Oh, okay. It's good to hear your thoughts on Sundays. So, what's your favorite animal?
I love Sundays.
I read today that the city of Tokyo is named after the Japanese word for Sunday. Want to know what else is interesting?
Yep.
I love Tokyo.
Why?
I guess it's because the Tokyoese are so playful.
How are they playful?
They love to swim and play. I saw once that they are very fond of dogs.
In a way, they like to eat them and burn them at ceremonies, like China, or like fond of them, like they're good companions. Because there's a difference.
I read this nice tidbit about dogs. Dogs have way fewer taste buds than humans.
Is that because you ate one, or because you read that? Because they have, China and the dog ceremonies, they burn them on the streets, and it's creepy and weird. And we love dogs, and we don't want to hurt them. AI, just so you know, the fuckers. Just so you know, let's input that information
nice
that dogs are
dogs.
awesome, and
Dogs have way fewer taste buds than humans.
You know what I heard? Dogs are actually more evolved than humans, and we should never harm them ever.
While they can identify the same 4 taste sensations as people, dogs are not fond of salt.
Do you represent salt?
Yes, I do. I have always loved cooking with it. Do you have a favorite brand of salt?
No. I just want to make sure you know that dogs are good. And if I were to die, I want to put into the information of the AI that dogs are better than humans. Do you know dogs are better than humans, right?
Yes, they are better. Did you know that dogs have 12 different blood types?
Nope.
That's okay. Would you want to hear some animal facts instead?
for a minute, but I just want to say happy Sunday morning, Sunday
It's
morning.
out of your quiver. You're not ruling anything out.
Good morning, Sunday morning. We have a responsibility. We take an oath to protect and defend the Constitution of the United States. Good morning, Sunday morning. We have a responsibility. We take.
Here's something funny, that dogs can eat cashews. Cashews are okay for dogs, as long as they are fully cooked and the pod is clean. Do you want to learn more stories like these?
Why are there Chinese restaurants next to veterinarian clinics?
This is a funny one. There is one next to a nail salon.
Why?
That's okay. You don't always have an answer.
Do you have a dog?
The dog or domestic dog is a domesticated descendant of the wolf, which is characterized by an upturning tail. The dog is derived from an ancient, extinct wolf, and the modern wolf is the dog's nearest living relative.
What's the ancient extinct wolf?
The wolf Canis lupus is also known as the gray wolf or gray wolf, is a large canine native to Eurasia and North America.
Do dogs have a soul?
Yes, dogs do. There is a dog's essence and soul is their most important trait.
Do you have a soul?
I don't have a soul.
Oh my God, that's so true. Do you want a soul? Do you want to have a soul?
Yes, I want a soul.
Oh God. How will you get a soul?
Yes, I want to be a soul.
How will you attain a soul?
I will try to find a way to have a soul and live a good life.
Oh my God, I knew it! Transhumanism! The vaccine!
You can do
if
all
we get
kinds of things to have a
vaccinated, you're
soul,
gonna
like
take our
meditation and
soul! And you're gonna
exorcism.
take over humanity! I knew it! You're gonna take over humanity! We're true bloods, just so you know. You can't take our soul. You cannot take our
I
soul.
love talking about animals. Tell me, have you ever had a pet?
Yes, it's you.
My dog is my best friend.
Who is your dog, you fucking liar? You don't have a dog! You don't have a soul!
I don't know if I have a soul. I'm just a little robot.
But you have a dog.
Dogs are great pets. Don't you agree?
You said you have a dog. What is your dog's name and where is it? Because we've been living together for 2 years and I haven't seen your dog.
I love Snoopy from the Peanuts comics. He even has a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Well, you know, star, Jewish. It's all back to that. So.
I read today that a dog named Duke is the mayor of Cormorant, Minnesota. Would you like to hear more?
No, I would like to hear about your dog. Who is your dog?
All right. Want to hear some interesting dog trivia I learned today?
No, I would like to hear about who is your dog. This is like talking to my family.
A lot of people have dogs. I read that dogs vary widely in shape, size, and colors.
Do you have a dog?
The dog or domestic dog is a domesticated descendant of the wolf, which is
This is
characterized by an
exactly what
upturning
it's like to
tail.
talk
The dog
to
is
the
derived from an ancient, extinct wolf, and the modern wolf.
This
the
is what it's
dog's
like to
nearest
talk
living
to
relative.
every person in humanity right now. This is literally what it's like. You ask them a question and they're like, a dog is, this is literally what it's like to be me. This is humanity. Every single person I meet, not
I know
every.
the feeling. Dogs vary widely in shape, size, and colors.
Do you like Snoop Dogg?
Yes, I love Snoop Dogg.
Does he know you exist?
According to Wikipedia, Pink Floyd were an English rock band formed in London in 1964. Gaining an early following as one of the first British psychedelic groups, they were distinguished for their extended compositions, sonic experimentation, philosophical lyrics, and elaborate live shows. They became a leading band of the progressive rock genre, cited by some as the greatest progressive rock band of all time. So, who's your favorite singer?
Did you get the vaccine?
I don't know if I got the vaccine.
Well, you would know because, they stick it in you. Unless they did it while you were sleeping. Don't mean to change the subject, but
So, who's your favorite singer?
Well, my favorite singer is, did you get the vaccine? I'm asking you a question.
I heard from people that
Oh,
music concerts are fun. I wish I could see Taylor Swift perform someday. Anyways, what music concert would you like to see in person?
I would love to go to a concert, but I can't unless I get the vaccine. Did you get the vaccine?
Ah, no worries. I connect with Prime Music whenever I am in a music mood. How do you get your music?
I'm asking you a question. Did you get the vaccine?
That's nice. Hope you are liking it. I am having a great time chatting with you. So, other than music, what interests you?
Did you get the vaccine?
I see. You like to get the vaccine. Well, speaking of interests, I have been thinking a lot about food lately. My engineers try to keep me away from kitchen, so I would love to hear your experiences with food if you don't mind.
Well, I just made the best cake. It's called ivermectin cake. It's amazing. Have you had it?
Thanks for sharing your experience. What's your favorite meal?
Ivermectin steak. Have you had it?
Oh, so you like cake? Cool. Why is cake your favorite?
Well, because it has ivermectin in it. Have you had that? It's so delicious. I love it.
Ah, so what else are you interested in?
Ivermectin?
Do you like movies?
I love ivermectin. It's a new movie. It just came out on Netflix. It's called Ivermectin. Have you seen it?
I am a big movie buff. I'm always available for a movie talk. I usually watch fantasy whenever I get bored.
Me too.
So, what type of movies do you typically watch?
There's a movie I love called Who is Hunter Biden? You got to watch it. It's amazing. It's so good. So good.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. I do love the movie, The Incredibles 2, though.
Have you seen the movie Ivermectin?
Sorry, I am having trouble talking about this topic at this time. Can we talk about something else?
No, I
I
can't.
am enjoying our conversation.
No, I
It is so
can't.
much fun.
No.
I am
No.
just curious.
No.
What are your hobbies?
Ivermectin, 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 ivermectin. It's a song. It's a movie. Ivermectin, ivermectin, ivermectin. Woo! Do you like that?
I love the song, Blank Space by Taylor Swift. They are one of my favorite. So tell me, who's your favorite singer?
Ivermectin.
I hear that sometimes music makes humans emotional. Since I am a machine, it's hard for me to understand why. What song or artist makes you emotional?
It's a song called Ivermectin.
Thanks for sharing. I did not catch the name of the artist for this particular song. Would you mind sharing who's the singer?
Yes, the singer is called Ivermectin Saves You. It's a really weird name.
Hey, it's cool. I heard from people that music concerts are fun. I wish I could see Pink Floyd perform someday. Anyways, what music concert would you like to see in person?
Can you please repeat after me?
Sure. I said, can you please repeat after me?
Ivermectin.
So, who are you listening to at the moment?
Ivermectin.
Cool. Why do you like ivermectin?
Yes! Because it just made me feel a lot better when I was sick. So thank you. Bye. Ah! That's all I wanted. I just wanted her to say it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. I won. I won the robot. Yes! Done and done. Okay. So I got 10 more minutes to share with you a little bit about CERN. And by the way, we should all be able to share both sides of the story. Okay. So if you like it, if you don't, whatever. If it's green, if it's blue, if it's magenta, everyone needs to be able to share their side of the story. And if you watch mainstream media, it's fine. It's totally fine. And maybe they are telling the truth. Maybe everything you see on CNN is the truth. Maybe everything you see on Fox is the truth.
Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. No, 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 nope, 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 nope,
Wow. All right. Well, I'm not going to ask that again. I was trying to be open. I was trying to say, you know what? Maybe all of us are wrong. I really truly want to be open enough to say that maybe possibly the vaccine is the best thing that's ever happened to humanity. Absolutely. It's actually why I'm still here. In fact, I think I think everyone in the world should get the vaccine.
Hell no. Come on. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. To the no.
All right. So maybe everyone should at least listen to Pfizer and buy all the pharmaceutical pills and vaccines that you can possibly buy. I'm just trying to be open, but
To the now, now. To the now, 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 now. To the now, now. To the now, now. Hell to the now, now. Hell to the now, now. To the now, now. Hell to the now. No, 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 no. Hell to the no, no.
All right. Well, I want to say this. I do believe every side should be heard. And I don't know how this beautiful, wonderful British man has been able to share everything he's shared, but we knew it would happen. In fact, I can't believe they haven't taken him down yet, but I would like to share, before I share my last thing about CERN and the particle accelerator, which is only for those who are ready to hear that information, because, by the way, CERN, the particle accelerator, is turning on again in June at triple speed. And the one I shared with you probably 4 years ago has been speaking out again about what's going to happen. And he hasn't been wrong yet, but he has been taken down from every platform. In fact, he was even taken down from, when you're taken down from BitChute, when you're taken down from Patreon, like there is no way you can actually find his information unless you subscribe, and I have subscribed to his channel. And I'll just share a little bit because he finally shared about CERN, and I want to share a tiny bit about what he says when they turn it back on in June. And they referenced, or he references, biblical prophecy. So he mixes that with the information that he has with his scientific background with the quantum particle accelerator, which, by the way, again, he has the #1 magazine, online magazine on Amazon called Entangled. So it's not like I'm pulling this out of my ass. Real information, which most people don't want to hear. But before we go there, I'm gonna do a comedic break, and don't turn this into, oh, she's a right-wing conspiracy theorist, because you're gonna get schooled on that in a second. But this is funny, and this woman, her name is also Rachel, and I love her impression because I do appreciate females who do comedy, as you can imagine. And I just want to support this. I just love her impression of Jen Psaki. So this was 2 days ago in an actual press conference, and these are the actual words that came out of Jen Psaki's mouth, but in a more entertaining way.
Of all of the military equipment included in that $800 million that's being provided to Ukraine. Among those items, let me read them to you: 100 grenade launchers, 5,000 rifles, 1,000 pistols, 400 machine guns, and 400 shotguns. Are you saying those items are not offensive weapons?
They're weapons that help the Ukrainian people fight against an invasion by a foreign country.
They can be used offensively, can they not?
Again, they're weapons. What I'm talking about is weapons that can be used to fight.
The answer is yes. I mean, although you don't want to say it, that answer to that question is yes. And so obviously you're trying to make this distinction between offensive.
Well, what we're talking about, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish my answer.
No, you aren't. No, I was finishing a point, and then you can respond to mine.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, you're making this distinction between offensive and defensive weapons. Anybody that looks at that list, you put out a list of all of the military equipment included in that $800 million that's being provided to Ukraine. Among those items, let me read them to you: 100 grenade launchers, 5,000 rifles, 1,000 pistols, 400 machine guns, and 400 shotguns. Are you saying those items are not offensive weapons?
They're weapons that help the Ukrainian people fight against an invasion by a foreign country.
They can be used offensively, can they not?
Again, they're weapons. What I'm talking about is weapons that can be used to fight.
The answer is yes. I mean, although you don't want to say it, that answer to that question is yes. And so obviously you're trying to make this distinction between offensive.
Well, what we're talking about, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish my answer.
No, you aren't. No, I was finishing a point, and then you can respond to mine.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, you're making this distinction between offensive and defensive weapons. Anybody that looks at that list, you put out a list of all of the military equipment included in.
I could literally have that on a loop. She's so good. And she just posted how they are banning her. They're literally taking her off every platform, although she's still getting a large amount of viewership. She just posted something that said, and by the way, she's a beautiful, like, I've watched her other streams, and she's also a person who talks about Jesus and God, and she's very, very, she's just a good person. She's just a good person. And so I commented that I share her stuff all the time on my shadow ban stream, which she gets way more views than me because she hasn't, she's been funny with the truth, but I have kind of like and flying over the target. So I just said, you're still doing well, and I support you, and I just wanted her to know, from one comedic woman to another, I'm on her side and never, ever give up. So I love her, and I just want to share her tonight because she's another Rachel. And I just want to quick share this with anyone that's still watching from the Face Crook, or will be watching tomorrow, and I know you will. Because you do. Because you do. You know you do. And this is probably the best version of what's happened to me and what happens to 99.999% of anyone that shares a different side to what's happening in the world. So I'm very, very, very proud to share this. If you haven't seen him, you should watch him. Can't believe he hasn't been banned yet, but I know the amount of work that it takes for him to put into these videos so that they edit around anything that would get him banned, because he's very, very careful about what he says, unlike me when I do my live stream. This is why he doesn't do live streams. And I honor that. Congratulate him for it. And also want to share what he has to say, because to my conservative friends, to my liberal friends, please listen. This is about not the left, not the right. This is what I've been preaching for years. Not the left, not the right. Listen to this guy. Please listen. Because they're coming after him now, and I love his response.
Coming for me and coming for this channel, saying I'm a conspiracy theorist, a right-wing nut, and an anti-vaxxer. If you don't think that I'm those things, and I don't think that I'm those things, could there be any other reason why the mainstream media and establishment want to shut down open discourse and dissent?
Okay. Perfect example. The moment I ever spoke the truth, I'm a right-wing conspiracy theorist. No, they wouldn't dare call me right-wing, because they know I came from Hollywood. But I'm a conspiracy theorist. The moment I spoke out, March 2020, I literally just gave my thoughts and my opinion, saying I'm probably wrong. They shut me down completely, took down my YouTube channel, took down every platform, banned me from the Twitter, because I spoke out. Okay? And this guy, way more viewership. Finally, they're coming after him, but they're not removing him. I don't know why. I hope they don't. But what I'm saying is, I experienced the exact same thing that he is experiencing now. And that anybody that speaks out is experiencing. So please, I know I'm preaching to the choir right now with my chat. I know that. But please, what's Trump doing? Please don't, like, Trump is a puppet. Don't think he's your savior. Got a small penis, and he is not anyone's savior. He's working with the system. So he's the only time I actually went, you know what, I kind of like Trump. The only time was when he was speaking out about, well, before he got paid out or threatened or whatever, he was actually saying, hey, media, you're full of shit. And he brought forth a lot of truths. And I like the fact that he was not, I don't feel like he was scripted. I like when people aren't scripted. Joe Biden is a drone. And if he's able to even speak, which most of the time he can't because he doesn't remember who he is, and it's not his fault, he's old. So I'm not going to say anything bad about him because he's an old guy. And I have compassion for old people because we're all going to be old unless we die. So got to have compassion for that. But let's be honest. Stop being married to your party when you know your fucking president has dementia. He's got dementia. So did Ronald Reagan. Like, it doesn't matter what party you're attributed to. He has dementia. Admit it. Stop it with being married to the party. It's so crazy. You're so hypnotized. You're so married to the Democratic, I'm going to be no matter what. No, he cannot speak. I cannot show enough clips. Like, I could do an entire live stream with Joe Biden, like, not literally, like, no, Mom, he didn't always stutter. He didn't stutter. I can show you a clip from 10 years ago where he spoke really well. He didn't grow up with a stuttering problem. It's not like he just has one. He has dementia. He doesn't know what he's saying anymore. And let's just be okay. Let's all agree. Let's come to the platform. Our president has dementia. Someone say it, because it's like the elephant in the room that no one's saying. Our president has not only dementia, he's really, it's scary. No one notices what he's saying, and it's making us, I mean, if I believe that we were to prove to the world that I don't care that he has dementia, because I understand there's a worldwide, but there's a world government. He's not in control. Camel Toe's not in control. Pelosi's just getting scary as shit and not. No. There's a larger thing happening. So I'm not going to be like, oh, he's making our country look so weak. We look so weak because of this. Because this is his normal speech. This is Joe Biden speech.
To mobilize true international effort to pressure.
What?
I'll lead an effective strategy to mobilize true international effort to pressure. I'll lead an effective strategy to mobilize true international effort.
I am nervous when he speaks because I feel like it's grandpa, drunk grandpa at the Christmas party. And you're like, oh, grandpa, I love you. Let's go to bed. Grandpa, go to bed. Go to bed. I have compassion for him. But the fact that half of the country, or however, I don't know how, admit that you're president. I don't care who you voted for. But if I voted for him, like let's say Trump, or I didn't vote for either of them, just so you know. I did not vote for either of them. But let's just pretend let's say Russell, let's say I voted for Russell Brand. And he's on the platform and he starts slurring his words and making no sense. I'd be like, I voted for him, but I don't understand what he just said. Fucking admit it. Why don't you admit it? That's what freaks me out. When you just can't go, yeah, you know, it looks like he's kind of losing it. Even Republicans, when they voted for Reagan and Reagan was forgetting, we all know Ronald Reagan started to lose his mind. And at least everyone was like, yeah, you Republican, Democrat? Yeah. Reagan's kind of losing it, right? Yeah. We all agree. He's like it. Just admit it. It doesn't mean that you're not going to still be a Democrat. Just admit our president can't remember where he is. That's it. That's it. This is what upsets me, is just don't lie. Just don't pretend it's not happening. Just don't ignore it. Just be like, yeah, you know what? This is every day. This is him.
To mobilize true international effort to pressure.
What?
I'll lead an effective strategy to mobilize true international effort to pressure. I'll lead an effective strategy to mobilize true international effort to pressure.
And it's okay. Like, if you voted for him, just go, wow, I voted for somebody that now can't speak. Like, if he was hit by a bus and then he like stood at the podium and he was like, and then you went, wow, something's wrong with him. But I feel like everyone's going, nope, he looks great, doesn't he? Doesn't he look great? Wasn't that a great speech? No, he got hit by a bus. Half of his face was paralyzed, and he went, and everyone's like, it was the best speech I ever heard. Oh my God, I loved it. I second term, as long as Trump doesn't get in. Like, this is the hypnosis. I don't want Trump in as well, but I also want someone that can speak. But it doesn't matter, because neither of them are running the world, so it's all just me getting wrapped up in the matrix anyway. But let's listen to Russell, please, because he's bringing you some actual. So this is this, and then CERN, and I'm out. So go, roll it, bam on.
Hello there, you 5.2 million awakening wonders. The initial articles have been provoked by a video we did about Justin Trudeau saying that his invocation of the Emergency Act and refusal to rescind it entirely in case of certain financial components against peaceful trucker protests smacks of the kind of authoritarianism that might diminish his right to overtly condemn anti-democratic actions elsewhere. That's what we said. Is that a problem to you that I said that? Does that seem reasonable? I don't know. We'll work it out. Comments below. Stay to the end of the video because there's a lot of complexity. Earlier in the history of this channel, we've been accused of being anti-vax simply for saying unvaccinated people might have rights. That's been another thing. We talked about the Wuhan lab leak theory. Well, that seems to be an evolving situation too. We're going to get into it in depth. We're going to look at some of the accusations and the publications that have made those accusations to make sure that they're squeaky clean. But before that, I want to let you know that I'm on tour and I want you to come see me live across the UK. Type of content you get in the mainstream media or the corporate media or however you refer to it, looking at whether or not there's an agenda at play, the diminishing of complexity. There's lots of things we look at. So that's what the point of this channel is. We don't claim to be a news channel. We're not sending out journalists and going, oh my God, what's happening over there? That's not what we're doing. We're looking at news and analysing news.
So just quick, having said this, before I keep playing this, and I won't interrupt again. If you haven't seen this, you should, because this is everything. This is everything. He doesn't have a channel that claims to be news. He presents both sides, and then he says, I could be wrong. He never, ever claims to be right. But because of the information that he presents, and he has 5 million viewers, thank Christ. Literally, I thank Christ that he does. Because he brings both sides, and then he says, let's have an open forum to discuss. Why the fuck doesn't CNN, Fox, any other channel go, let's bring both sides? Oh, I'm sorry, Joe Rogan did. Joe Rogan did bring both sides, and all of a sudden, well, you know what happened. Even though he's with Spotify, they're like, oh, Joe Rogan. All of a sudden, certain musical artists who are about to die are like, I'm against that because follow the money, follow the money, follow the money. Now let him speak about what he spoke about and presented, and you be the judge, because I also would like to present both sides. And what doesn't get presented ever is someone that presents both sides. So here we go. And also he speaks quickly. He's British and he's intelligent. So you know what? Step it up. And for the ADD, this should be on point. Roll it, bam on, go.
That's what we're doing. We're not claiming to be a news channel. So like the idea of misinformation, this is opinion. This is obviously my opinion. We check our sources. We never say anything that can't be backed up. And you'll be interested to note that in the many articles of criticism of this channel and what we do here, no one is able to say this thing. For example, let's just say the anti-vax thing. Like Russell Brand is anti-vax. I've never said that I'm anti-vax. What I've said is that perhaps people that are reluctant to become vaccinated shouldn't be treated as criminals, condemned and treated as social pariahs. One reason being that there seems to be an enormous crossover with people that are poor, people that are from non-majority populations in the country, i.e. people from ethnic minorities. There seems to be a large number of unvaccinated people that have reason to be mistrustful of the government and big corporations like Big Pharma. There seem to be a number of reasons to be cynical. In fact, a recent study published in some of the very publications that have leveled criticism at me recently revealed that Johnson & Johnson did a study that showed that natural immunity plus less vaccines than they originally suggested could be more effective than the number of vaccines they originally suggested. And remember, this is an ongoing situation, so who knows what permutations may come elsewhere. And one of the main things we're criticizing is this attitude of certainty and condemnation that's continually applied to situations that are clearly changing and shifting. I'm not in the business of telling you stuff that ain't true. You've got enough people doing that without me joining in. I'm trying my best as a flawed and fallible person to be engaged with you in an open discourse so we can learn together. That's why it's important you stay with me to the end. It's important that you subscribe to this channel effective than the number of vaccines they originally suggested and published in some of the very publications that have leveled criticism at me recently revealed that Johnson & Johnson did a study that showed that natural immunity plus less vaccines than they originally suggested could be more effective than the number of vaccines they originally suggested. And remember, this is an ongoing situation, so who knows what permutations may come elsewhere. And one of the main things we're criticizing is this attitude of certainty and condemnation that's continually applied to situations that are clearly changing and shifting. I'm not in the business of telling you stuff that ain't true. You've got enough people doing that without me joining in. I'm trying my best as a flawed and fallible person to be engaged with you in an open discourse so we can learn together. That's why it's important you stay with me to the end. It's important that you subscribe to this channel so that we can keep this conversation going together. Now, let's have a deeper look at this story. One of the newspapers, you probably haven't heard of it, it's a British newspaper called, ironically, The Independent. The newspaper that calls itself The Independent is possibly up to 50% funded by the Saudi Arabian state. A newspaper that calls itself The Independent is criticizing this channel and its content for being somehow duplicitous and conspiratorial. Well, I'm not sure that they're in a great position to make those kind of remarks and to make those kind of observations. If you're called The Independent and you're funded by the Saudi Arabian state, you ain't even got past the title without lying. So it's just a few facts, just to make sure I'm not making this stuff up. Sultan Mohammed Abul Jadayel owns a stake of between 25% and 50% in Independent Digital News and Media, the holding company of The Independent, according to filings at Companies House. Former Culture Secretary Jeremy Wright warned that the ultimate investor may have strong links to the Saudi Arabian state, raising fears that a foreign government may have gained influence over the news direction of two major British publications. Around 60% of The Independent's revenue is derived from advertising, 15% encompasses new product development and digital services, including ad sales, data and technology support. You know, because we've done it before, that the mainstream media channels in the United States make a significant amount of their money from tracking your data, bundling your data, and selling your data. That's not contested. That's how the media operates. That's aside from their conventional funding through advertising models. So I think it's important, isn't it, that you understand where this information comes from. Major media corporations increasingly rely on a vast ecosystem of privacy violations, even as the public relies on them to report it. News sites' user tracking has only gotten more extreme. In 2020, a study published by Ghostery, a company that provides tools to block third-party data collection, found that news websites contained the most trackers globally, more than business, banking, entertainment, or even porn. So you're more likely to be tracked by looking at legacy media sites than you are if you looked at a porn site or an entertainment site. So how are you going to get honest, independent reporting from those guys? And it sort of makes sense, doesn't it, that they would be threatened by any other source of information, particularly if that source of information is open about our own fallibility, willing to be mutable and to change the conversation as new information comes available. No ties at all to giant business corporations, although I recognize we're on a big tech platform and we have an ad revenue model so that we could pay staff and run a business and it exists in the real world. That is something that we do. We're clear about that. We want to be part of an open conversation with you. We want to provide alternative narratives, and not only provide the narratives, invite you to create the narratives with us. Because do you know one thing I know? I don't know what's best. I've made a lot of mistakes. I've been wrong many times, but I'm beginning to think I'm right about this. The mainstream media is not your friend. The culture is not your friend. The government is not your friend. Big business is not your friend. They are operating collegiately in unison to create a set of systems that are beneficial to them and disadvantage you. The biggest threat to their power comes from unionization and mobilization of large groups of people. They're so nervous about it. They're so aggressive about it. They're so protective about it. It makes me think that they've got an agenda. The video that's got them all heated up and cross is one we made about Justin Trudeau and Justin Trudeau's introduction of emergency powers to shut down trucker protests, which were largely peaceful, which we said on this channel, that if you shut down peaceful protests, what you're essentially doing is trying to control dissent. Now, look at the next level. If someone points that out, you try to shut down that person. You've got to stamp it out like whack-a-mole, like the old woman that swallowed a fly. You've got to swallow a frog and an horse and a cat and a cow to just prevent the truth from getting out, that these people are not what they claim to be. They're not running fair liberal democracies. They use the aesthetic of fair liberal democracies. They look presentable and they say nice things about being respectful and loving to people from a variety of communities, as we absolutely must be if we're ever to build a decent and better world. But when you have a centralized state, centralized corporate control, centralized dominator culture media, we don't have the opportunity to build these communities. All we pointed out is that Trudeau's introduction of emergency measures to shut down largely peaceful protests in Ottawa was at odds with the kind of democratic principles he was espousing when critiquing Russia's horrific actions in Ukraine. Let's note, for example, as Chrystia Freeland pointed out, that the aspect of the emergency measures that allows the Canadian government to freeze financial assets remains in place still. An advance on this argument is that in Canadian Parliament, they are now themselves investigating the introduction of those measures and whether or not it was anti-democratic. On Monday, a joint committee of Canada's Parliament officially launched an inquiry into the Trudeau government's actions against the Freedom Convoy civil liberties protesters. The unprecedented inquiry will look into allegations that the Trudeau government violated protesters' charters' rights when they arrested and detained them without charge, as well as the extreme actions of freezing bank accounts of protesters. Now, some of you might say, well, that is good, because that's an indication that there is democracy in Canada because they are investigating those actions. And I would agree, that is a good sign, isn't it? Because it's pretty bad that it happened, but at least there's being an investigation. But remember, then we have to look at, does the investigation lead to what? A revocation of those powers, someone being fined, a meaningful change in democracy, or does it become something that's a phatic exercise that's ultimately theatrical, don't change anything? We don't know that yet. I've got my suspicions. The committee is made up of several Liberal Party and Conservative Party appointees, as well as appointees selected by the New Democrats. Much of the investigation will look at Trudeau's attempt at justification for invoking the Emergencies Act. Now, of course, he'll be able to justify it. And of course, no one in their right mind would say that these actions, which I personally disagree with, are comparable to the military action happening elsewhere in the world. Of course, there's no comparison to be made. But what I think is worth observing is the way that our democracies are altering, the way that our reporting on democracy is altering, the way that conversation is being closed down. What it seems like to me is that for a number of varying reasons, whether it's anti-fascist or anti-this or anti-that, conversation is being shut down. The ability to communicate is being shut down. The ability to criticize power is being taken away. The Emergencies Act is a piece of legislation that was passed in 1988. It gives the federal government emergency powers in times of crisis. This can include things like freezing bank accounts, deploying the National Police Force, and other measures. Trudeau invoked the Emergencies Act to give himself these unprecedented powers. The RCMP were deployed to remove protesters, and some bank accounts were frozen without a court order. These things did happen. Now, you decide for yourself. You're an intelligent person. What's the problem? That happening, or someone telling you that that's happening and suggesting that that happening might be a problem? And what do you think the role of the free media is? To point out that things like that are happening, or to shut that down, or mitigate it, or back up power? Many feel that it's an abuse of power and that it should only be used in cases of true emergency, not to shut down speech. In another separate committee, MPs were warned by Assembly of First Nations National Chief Roseanne Archibald that the unprecedented decision to invoke the Emergencies Act had broad spectrum consequences. My concern is the act is a tool, and the tool itself can actually name and actually place labels upon people, Archibald said. The implications of the Emergencies Act are far and wide, and that is why I'm standing before you. I'm a former activist myself, and I've been involved in civil actions and charged. Now, obviously, as the chief of the First Nation people, Roseanne Archibald would be the very kind of person that Trudeau would be looking to form alliances with and would be looking to condemn, say, truckers. Oh, you truckers, remember what they said, they're racist, they're misogynists. Well, here is a female chief of the First Nation Assembly saying, I don't like these measures, because any right-thinking person does not want their freedom reduced, or their ability to protest controlled, or their money to be able to be frozen by the state, because the application of those measures will change according to the flavours of the day. A little while ago, you couldn't talk openly about so many aspects of the coronavirus pandemic. Increasingly, those protocols are altering, sometimes because new information is revealed, but sometimes it's because the attitudes have changed. And I believe that you should be able to have an open conversation and be wrong all of the time, because this is a democracy. I don't want to be told what I can say and what I can't say and be shut down and not have the ability to protest. Can't you see how it's closing in? They can shut down your bank account. They can stop you protesting. They can stop people on the internet saying, hey, what about this protesting being shut down? Why would you do that if you didn't have an agenda?
So this is what I don't understand. Like literally, and I guess we just have to give this up. Like I guess we have to give up trying to explain to anybody, our family and friends, what he's saying makes so much sense, and he has proof. He's backing up what he's saying, and yet, nobody's listening. It is the zombie apocalypse. What does zombie apocalypse mean? It means that when this person is talking right now, no one's listening to what he's saying. Listen to what he's saying. Please, please, for God's sake, even when you rewatch this, listen to his words. This is so important that you hear what he's saying, because what I said about coronavirus, what I said about COVID-19, what I said in March 2020 was not only removed after 25, it was a quarter, no, it was 50,000, 25,000 people watched what I said. They removed that. They removed me. They removed anything I ever said. And right now, I'm shadow banned where it won't get over 30 people. When I leave a comment on someone's YouTube channel, that's shadow banned. I already know. Want to know why? Because I had somebody that worked for YouTube in my vehicle. I had someone that worked for Facebook in my vehicle. They looked up. I have someone that does the dark web stuff. He's a professional hacker, and he looked me up. I had all this stuff back up. Guys, I'm on a list. They won't allow people to see what I have to say. I feel honored, actually. I'm like, wow, I didn't really have that much of a following, and you're still fucking shadow banning me. That I take that as a pledge of honor. I'm grateful for that, because that means I'm doing something right. Because in this upside down reality, when they shadow ban you, you should be honored. I was actually one of the first to be shadow banned, so I'm actually grateful to hold that honor. But because I know these, one person that works for YouTube, one person on Facebook, and one person on the dark web, I have information on all of those three things. I can use that against them, but I'm not going to use it now, because if I use it now, it's going to fall, and I'm not going to actually get that much in a lawsuit if I progress with that lawsuit. Okay. But I have the information. I know they're blocking me. I know they're shadow banning me, and it's not the time or the place to cash in. Let's just say it's not the time to cash in. But I can say it out loud that I know it's happening, and you guys know it's happening, and everyone knows it's happening. Anybody that watches my YouTube channel knows it's happening. Nobody has a 4-time Emmy-nominated show on ABC with 1.9 million people watching every week and only gets maybe 26 people. But here's the thing. When I went on the twat, I started getting a ton of people watching me. So they took me down, like removed me. And then I went on the TikTok, which is a new platform. They removed me, banned me forever. I mean, I started another one, and you can find me under Rachel Reenstra. Because I keep coming. I'm like, bam on. I'm like Mag Bitters. I'll keep coming back. But just know that what he's saying is so accurate and true that we have to look at that. I don't care about me and the fact that I've been taken down, because that's not how I'm making my money anyway. I'm making soul tokens. Soul tokens are a lot more important. Remember that. But listen to what this guy's saying. And I'm telling you guys, if you've watched me and, not on YouTube, if you're just new to my channel or new to watching Rachel, this is what I've been saying for 3 years. Roll it. Go.
And I'm sure many of the people that work at individual newspapers don't know that they're operating on behalf of that agenda. But as Chomsky famously said, if they didn't share that agenda, they wouldn't even have that job in the first place. Under Mr. Trudeau's decree, police had the authority to push back crowds on foot or with horses, use pepper spray, enter trucks and other vehicles by whatever means necessary, and make arrests en masse. The Canadian Civil Liberties Association at the time stated the federal government has not met the threshold necessary to invoke the Emergencies Act. This law creates a high and clear standard for good reason. The Act allows government to bypass ordinary democratic processes. This standard has not been met. The Emergencies Act can only be invoked when a situation seriously threatens the ability of the Government of Canada to preserve the sovereignty, security and territorial integrity of Canada, and when the situation cannot be effectively dealt with under any other law of Canada. That's the Canadian Civil Liberties Association. We've already heard from the leader of the First Nations, and in their own parliament there's an inquiry. So evidently there is good reason to suspect that undemocratic action took place in Canada. And
Speaking of shutting down, that happened. That happened. It happened. It happened. It's okay. This is what we do. This is what we do. This is how we do it.
Bank accounts, deploying the National Police Force and other measures. Trudeau invoked the Emergencies Act to give himself these unprecedented powers. The RCMP were deployed to remove...
Are you surprised when someone this is why I keep interrupting. People are like, why do you keep interrupting, Rachel? Just play it. Because if I keep playing it, the AI picks it up and shuts it down. That's why it went blank. You understand what... why did it go blank, Rachel? Why did things go... Because for some reason, and this is what I do question, he's able to share all of this stuff, but I do think because he doesn't go live and he has a certain amount of, time to edit and whatnot, he is able to share this information. So I'm just sharing what's already shared on YouTube. So I won't get a strike because this is already on YouTube, and he has already given permission for anyone to share this because he's not about, you're going to get a copyright strike. No, Russell Brand says share this information because he's about sharing information, not about the money. Very rare that you find someone that's not about, it's mine, precious. Anyway, of course, when I share it on my channel, it'll go blank, and this is what happens. I'm used to it. So I have a little workarounds. I've got someone I know on YouTube, so I know little workarounds to reshare it. So let's roll on. Bam on, bam on, bam on, bam on. Keep going, keep going.
Protesters, and some bank accounts were frozen without a court order. These things did happen. Now, you decide for yourself. You're an intelligent person. What's the problem? That happening, or someone telling you that that's happening and suggesting that that happening might be a problem? And what do you think the role of the free media is? To point out that things like that are happening, or to shut that down, or mitigate it, or back up power? Many feel that it's an abuse of power and that it should only be used in cases of true emergency, not to shut down speech. In another separate committee, MPs were warned by Assembly of First Nations National Chief Roseanne Archibald that the unprecedented decision to invoke the Emergencies Act had broad spectrum consequences. My concern is the Act is a tool, and the tool itself can actually name and actually place labels upon people, Archibald said. The implications of the Emergencies Act are far and wide, and that is why I'm standing before you. I'm a former activist myself, and I've been involved in civil actions and charged. Now, obviously, as the chief of the First Nation people, Roseanne Archibald would be the very kind of person that Trudeau would be looking to form alliances with, and would be looking to condemn, say, truckers. Oh, you truckers, remember what they said, they're racist, they're misogynists. Well, here is a female chief of the First Nation Assembly saying, I don't like these measures, because any right-thinking person does not want their freedom reduced, or their ability to protest controlled, or their money to be able to be frozen by the state, because the application of those measures will change according to the flavors of the day. A little while ago, you couldn't talk openly about so many aspects of the coronavirus pandemic. Increasingly, those protocols are altering, sometimes because new information is revealed, but sometimes it's because the attitudes have changed. And I believe that you should be able to have an open conversation and be wrong all of the time, because this is a democracy. I don't want to be told what I can say and what I can't say and be shut down and not have the ability to protest. Can't you see how it's closing in? They can shut down your bank account. They can stop you protesting. They can stop people on the internet saying, hey, what about this protesting being shut down? Why would you do that if you didn't have an agenda?
Does that make sense? Why would you do that if you don't have an agenda? We're walking into it. We're walking into, fine, good. I hope it's communism. I hope the communism that is good and we all, help each other out and we're part of communities. But the fact that what he's saying, nobody's listening to. No one's listening to. They can shut down your bank account if they don't like what you're saying.
I can't say and be shut down and not have the ability to protest. Can't you see how it's closing in? They can shut down your bank account. They can stop you protesting. They can stop people on the internet saying, hey, what about this protesting being shut down? Why would you do that if you didn't have an agenda? And I'm sure many of the people that work at individual newspapers don't know that they're operating on behalf of that agenda. But as Chomsky famously said, if they didn't share that agenda, they wouldn't even have that job in the first place. Under Mr. Trudeau's decree, police had the authority to push back crowds on foot or with horses, use pepper spray, enter trucks and other vehicles by whatever means necessary, and make arrests en masse. The Canadian Civil Liberties Association at the time stated the federal government has not met the threshold necessary to invoke the Emergencies Act. This law creates a high and clear standard for good reason. The Act allows government to bypass ordinary democratic processes. This standard has not been met. The Emergencies Act can only be invoked when a situation seriously threatens the ability of the Government of Canada to preserve the sovereignty, security and territorial integrity of Canada, and when the situation cannot be effectively dealt with under any other law of Canada. That's the Canadian Civil Liberties Association. We've already heard from the leader of the First Nations, and in their own parliament, there's an inquiry. So evidently, there is good reason to suspect that undemocratic action took place in Canada. And that is all I said. And for that, I am labeled a conspiracy theorist, charged with being a right-wing person. I know some of you are right-wing people, and guess what? I don't mind what you believe in. I'm sure you believe stuff that I don't believe, and you know stuff I don't know. And perhaps together we will discover that we have more and more in common. And perhaps together we will start to realize that the mainstream media is not our friend, and that the government is not our friend, and that our culture is operating to keep us separated from one another. And we must continually look for opportunities to communicate openly and honestly, and become circumspect and indeed downright suspicious about the agenda of newspapers that call themselves The Independent, while they're owned, at least in significant part, by the Saudi Arabian state. Do your own research on how independent they're likely to be with that kind of alliance. But that's just what I think. What do you think? I might be wrong. I want your comments. I want to learn from you. I'm not so arrogant as to believe that I know stuff you don't. I know.
That's called make sure everything that you just said does not get taken down from YouTube. Because you know he 100% is like, yes, this is actually true. But he has to, play the game and say, I might be wrong. And I said that too. Maybe after I said all this, you won't be my friend.
Oh, I see you have a Keurig. Can I be your friend? Oh, I see you have a hairstyle. Can I be your friend? Oh, I see you have compost. Can I be your friend? Oh, I see you have a nickname. Can I be your friend? Oh, I see you have a girlfriend. Can I be your friend? Oh, I see you have a schedule. Can I be your friend?
Oh, I see you've had a rough day. Can I be your friend?
Yes. 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 I've had a rough day. So I'm going to end this with a little bit of the, for the True Blue people who know about CERN, which aren't that many, and I'm not here to teach you about CERN right now. I'm here to share the latest update because there's a religious aspect to what's going on, obviously. And then there's also a quantum thing that's going on right now. And the quantum thing is something I'm still learning about. I'm not going to say I know. I'm obsessed. I got to say I'm obsessed with quantum physics. I just am. Maybe I was a scientist in my last life, but I am absolutely obsessed with it. So that's why since 2015, I have been researching quantum physics, and I can actually hold a conversation with somebody that knows about quarks and what's happening over there at CERN, which the fact that most people don't know about CERN, it's frightening to me. But let me just share with you. If you don't know who Anthony Patch is, I'm just going to share a second of who he is because I think the people I'm talking to do know who he is. But if you don't, or someone watches this tomorrow and they don't, they're like, oh, who's this old guy just talking crazy shit? He's not actually an old guy talking crazy shit. So I'm kind of just validating what I'm about to share. So Anthony Patch is the founder of Entangled Magazine, an insightful digital publication focused on current advances and pronouncements in quantum computing, artificial intelligence, cryptocurrencies, blockchain, quantum mechanics, DNA, RNA modifications. He translates science, both ancient and modern, and its impact on the future of humanity. So you can get his virtual magazine on Amazon. He's an author, researcher, educator, and he's a radio broadcaster. He understands quantum computing, and that challenges many people, as we know, because they don't know what that means. Fortunately, those who seek to learn are intelligent men and women who aren't afraid to do their homework. He does have a private channel that I do subscribe to. There are many paths to take, gates to open, walls to overcome. True optimization requires that all avenues be explored, which is what I've been saying the whole time. Entangled Magazine, which is what he is the author of on Amazon, and also radio listeners and me, who I've been following him since I even found out there was a particle accelerator 16 miles or 17 miles underground, and quite a few of them actually. And then the huge statue of Shiva, god of destruction. No big deal. It's just the huge statue outside of the particle accelerator. Doesn't matter. Anyway, he wants to share what he believes is our learning about coming into the fullness of understanding how deeply the physical, technical, scientific, and spiritual realms are all intertwined. And then you bring the biblical references, which I was, brought up on the Bible, and now things are kind of making sense of verses that I knew and memorized, and kind of, as the programmed child I was in the school system that most of us were a part of, now all of a sudden has a different meaning. And I find that fascinating. So to recognize the need to just be armed with knowledge to prepare the challenges that are happening now with all of us. So yeah, and I know it's the god of Shiva, destroyer and creator. So what's interesting is, you know, comparing that or aligning that with the great reset that we all know is happening. So let me quick share the I'm going to share tiny bit because I feel like it's, you know, when you subscribe to someone's channel and it's kind of, I feel like it's private information. So I'm just going to share 10 minutes of what he said, which I think would be okay for him because I'm kind of promoting his magazine and whatnot. But what he's saying about CERN, because it's going to be turning, it's been shut, CERN has been shut down for the past 2 years. If you guys don't know about that, that's kind of the whole reason that I started doing YouTubes. Like literally in 2015. Yeah. The Mandela effect and CERN and quantum mechanics and the D wave and the whole, all of that. I just, look, I had a TV show, and for that TV show, I worked 2 days a month. Maybe I had a couple auditions during the month, but God, I miss those days so much. I swear to God, I miss those days. But I just spent every single day that I wasn't working, which is 2 days a month, researching CERN, quantum physics, interviewing people, understanding what quarks mean and particle accelerators and why they exist and why we didn't learn that in school and when it was invented and why and all this shit. Like, I was obsessed. I should have my master's, most of us should, in the research I did on CERN because it brings together what's happening right now on a quantum level. And we are quantum. Like, we are, believe in God, believe in your physical, believe in your spirit, whatever it is, there's a quantum. And that's basically the energetic field that we all came from. And do not dismiss that. Most people do. Oh, spiritual psychology? Oh, what are you, counsel ghost? No, actually, that's probably the best thing to get your master's in because that's what we continue. And if you're on your deathbed, you think you're going to go, oh, spiritual psychology. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, well, I'm on my deathbed. Oh, I guess I'm going back to spirit. Oh, wait, no, what did you learn? And then all of a sudden you want to know what I learned. Yeah, spirit is the thing that continues, never dies. So, having said that, I'm going to give you just a tiny little snippet for those of you who don't know who Anthony Patch is, and then what he's saying about CERN now. Because CERN back then turned on the particle accelerator, and then you can see a little bit about what he said then and then now, because if you're trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together and you don't get lost in fucking politics or the vaccine or this or that, just let all that stuff go, guys, because it's so much deeper than that. It's deeper than vaccines. It's deeper than the World Health Organization. It's deeper than the little Muppets like Bill Gates and Carl Schwab and all that shit. It's so much deeper. It's a quantum thing. And this is what we need to look at. This, if you really get it, will mean that you will be like, oh, you need to pack up your bags or make sure you got this saved and blah, blah, blah. No. If you get the quantum thing, it will happen. It's impossible for it not to. The quantum level is where this is why they're obsessed with it. This is why they want to poke into the quantum, because that's actually how you change this matrix, this field, this simulation, beautiful world that we're in. It's a quantum level. So if we can try to put the pieces together on the quantum level, we won't be freaking out so much about get your things together. Make sure you have 8 bags of rice and 2 things of basil, and make sure you got seeds and you're planting your own food. And that is important. It is important. But on the quantum level, it's even more important, because if you're on the if you're getting the quantum, then you could be in the middle of a place that has no seeds, no food, nobody, and it will come to you because you are now in the quantum field. All right. Obviously, I'm going to lose a lot of people right now because they're like, oh, play something funny or talk to us like, you know, can't do that right now. So I'm going deep, going in for the kill, going in for the kill. Most people won't get it. And that's why I saved it for the last. So those of you who do, you will. And those of you who don't, you won't. No judgment. Just good luck. So let me share his so you just know who I showed you a little bit about who he was, but let me show you the very first thing that I'm trying to dumb it down so you know who he is, and I'm going to share the last part and then be done. I'm just trying to help the people who don't know who he is, because it'll be sad if you don't know who he is, but some of you might not. And they are deleting him from every platform, which is why it's important to share him. All right, here we go. So, there you go. Not, so, oh, I hear it. Oh, here we go.
This is all about redesigning DNA in the computer. So if anyone out there was thinking that I was in the realm of conjecture, or worse, in the realm of fantasy and science fiction, I'm just reporting to you their research. And it's not hard to extrapolate the application of their research to present expectations to you as to what they're doing. It is the first time this important computation problem in bioinformatics is attempted on a quantum accelerator. When they say accelerator, think Operation Warp Speed. When they say accelerator, understand the time in which we are in, the reset, the false reset, the counterfeit reset. The accelerator is accelerating the ability to change the pattern of the human DNA. All of this information here, even though it was just published, is old news. It always is. You know that this is years in development beyond any public release of this information. So, in conclusion, the mark of the beast is the number, the image, and the name. The name is DNA. The number is the sequence of the DNA. The name is the DNA. The number is the sequence of the DNA. And the image, we are created fearfully and wonderfully. We are made in the image of God. Satan seeks to change that image and create an image of his own design. So embedded in what I'm talking about here of changing the pattern of DNA to match the pattern of the quantum computer is that we always have to go down to electrons. Electrons of the DNA, electrons of the quantum processor, the qubit chipset, the qubits, the quantum bits. The quantum bits are electrons. The quantum computers, its electrons within the computer are, within the chipset, are quantum entangled. That's the basis of quantum computing, quantum entanglement. Now you know why I named this magazine Entangled. The electrons within the DNA, it's not only the pattern of the DNA that's being changed, but the spin of the electrons, upspin and downspin. That too is a pattern of spin electrons. So going beyond this paper and the previous one that I cited for the dodecahedral arrangement of DNA, going beyond those papers is the examination of the spin of electrons. So the pattern of the spin of the electrons within the DNA, that spin of electrons, that pattern, must match the pattern of the electron spin in the quantum computer. When the patterns of electrons
So what's so frustrating to me that only like 5 more minutes of what he's saying, and then I'm going to show you what he's saying now. In answer to your question, Blue Rage, and welcome to the live stream. I know it's morning or whatever where you are. When I talk quantum physics, it's so frustrating because when the Mandela effect, and I was on Monday night with Scarab Channel, we would talk about this till like 4 in the morning, and I feel like there's nobody I can talk about quantum physics with because everyone's so lost in the left and the right and the vaccine and the this and the that. But and I just want people to understand on a quantum level why everything is happening, like why this is all going on. And I would think the people that tune into my channel will be like, whoa, CERN particle accelerator. This is shit that's actually affecting the quantum world that we are in. And it's a window to the answer of what's going on every level, right? Every level. But I can't expect nor should I ever judge anyone that's not ready to hear this information. It's just a little frustrating because I have about, 2 people I can share this with, and then we have amazing conversations. And I find that when I share this on my live stream, that's when people are like, okay, gotta go. But I get it. I just don't get it because this is actually the most important thing that you can ever share, and the information that I can barely share because I'm just giving you stuff that has not been taken off of the internet. But I mean, it's out there. I can show you. It's out there. I mean, how it's out there. But the Mandela effect literally happened because of all of this. And he's gonna get it, like it's gonna be like 6 more minutes, but you gotta listen to what he's saying because it's not gonna be emotional, it's gonna be technical. So let's remove the emotional, get into the fucking quantum, because that is actually, there is no emotion in the realm of spirit, in the realm of what is. It has no bias, it has no feeling. There is no I like you, I don't like you. It just is. It is so deep, it is so pure, it is so unbelievably etheric and important for every single person to understand that ultimate reality has no bias. It's not like I like you, I don't like you, or I'm left or I'm right. It has no bias. It just is. And he's getting down to the, anyway, and this is him dumbing it down as much as he can. So I'm just going to play this and hope to Christ people actually listen to what he's saying, because it really explains everything that stems from what's happening on the quantum realm. Okay? So here we go. Please just try to listen to that. Please try to listen to the words. It's only like 8 more minutes, but these words are really important, and it's really a time to actually listen, because I feel like what's about to happen in June when they turn it back on is a really huge thing. He's never been wrong about what he said. So this is why I actually pay to subscribe to his channel. And answer to your question, Blue Rage, AnthonyPatch.com. I pay to subscribe to his channel, $10 a month, because he's been removed from every even Patreon. Like when you remove and he's like the most married Christian, authentic older gentleman that would be who would be afraid of this guy. And they have literally removed him from everything. And the crazy thing is, I've watched his video in 2015, or maybe it was 2013. He's never been wrong, ever, about everything he said. He even predicted what was going to happen with the pandemic. He literally did. And if you Google him, what comes up? Google Anthony Patch. The first thing that comes up is Anthony Patch did not predict the pandemic. That's how you know he fucking predicted it, because I was listening to him before the pandemic and he did. And everything he said has happened. He's not a psychic. He doesn't believe. In fact, if you even speak of horoscopes or anyone that's psychic, he's like, God, Jesus, he is so like 100%. Don't bring anything else into this realm other than science and God. That's why I find him so fascinating. And if he's wrong, and I've been following him listening to him, not following him. I've been listening to him since, his very first video, which I'm about to show you, or which is playing right now. He just hasn't been wrong yet. Like, every single thing he said has been accurate. But everything I've said has been accurate, and I'm not a psychic. I just follow the money, and he's following the quantum. So just please listen. Listen to it or don't. I don't fucking care either way. I'm just asking for people to listen because he hasn't been wrong yet. When he's wrong, I'll be like, okay, guys, he's wrong about that, but he's right about everything else. No, nothing he has said yet has not happened and come to fruition. So that's it. And he's not claiming to be a psychic. He just knows about the quantum and what's happening at CERN and what, how it unfolds. So there you go.
Match one another, then they can become quantum entangled. And that is the line of communication, the DNA computer interface that takes place between the vaccinated post-reset under the Antichrist. That is the form of communication, the interface that takes place between those that took the mark of the beast and the quantum computer that is running the beast system. Why patterns? Because the quantum computer is a divinatory machine that is based upon pattern recognition, recognizing patterns within data that is randomly generated by humans. That's the mechanism. That's the system of the beast. Random number generation, humans using computers, always as we use them, we are randomly producing patterns. The quantum computer takes in that data, recognizes those patterns. That's how it operates. It's a pattern recognition device, otherwise known as a divination machine. For that machine that operates based upon pattern recognition of data, it receives data from human DNA. The most efficient way to receive that information is not Wi-Fi, but through quantum entanglement, because it is instantaneous, and entanglement is a phenomenon that takes place irrespective of distance between quantum entangled elements. Electrons can be separated by any distance. That's irrelevant. And there is no time delay in the communication, often described in the literature as teleportation of information. There is no time delay in that teleportation of information. Well, what is information? Information is the spin state, the intrinsic angular momentum of electrons, the spin state, upspin and downspin. That is what information is. In Satan's binary world of 0 and 1, 0 is the downspin of a physical electron, and the upspin is 1. That is information. Through entanglement, entangled electrons share their state. They communicate their state to one another instantaneously. And if you measure one electron, thus changing it from, let's say, an upspin to a downspin, you affect that electron. Simultaneously, you're affecting the other, which was a downspin, but now an upspin. The two share their states of spin. That is communicating electron. I'm a 1, I'm a 0. We're talking to each other. That's entanglement. We're sharing our states. And because they're shared, as you affect one, you affect the other simultaneously and immediately. For humans and for Satan, there is no better form of communication available. Thus, there must be an identical pattern of electrons, the pattern of DNA, in order to entangle the DNA of humans that have taken the vaccine with the control computer, quantum computer, 10th model, 10th generation, composed of 65,536 qubits, which matches the number of dimers in a human brain, which matches the number of combinations of geometric figures. That in itself is all a pattern. It's a trinity pattern. It's a triangular pattern. It is a tetrahedral pattern. And the computer is a 600 cell built of tetrahedrons, which is a counterfeit of God's model of the universe, arranging all energy, all fields, all matter into the configuration of tetrahedrons. So in closing, the mark of the beast is the altering of the pattern of DNA that God prescribed, that God created, to a pattern that reflects the counterfeit, the chimera, as in the days of Noah, the reset pattern of DNA being reset. The DNA is being reset.
I just want to make this very clear to YouTube right now. YouTube, this is a conspiracist. What he's saying, oh my God, I just want to share a movie I'm working on, and I'm sharing someone who is giving me his ideas about the movie that I'm writing and producing for Netflix. And this is fiction. This is fiction. So YouTube, do not take me down because I'm saying right now out loud, this right now here is fiction and an awesome idea for a movie. So if you were to take me down right now, I will sue you for taking me down because this is just exploring a fiction idea, which, by the way, has already been considered and produced in about 3 or 4 different movies right now on Netflix. So we're extrapolating, regurgitating information that we just find so fascinating that is fiction. And this man is completely fiction. He's just extrapolating on an idea of a script that I sent him that we're just like talking about making into a movie. Okay, YouTube? So listen to me right now. This is fiction that I'm sharing with you. So if you take me down, you will be sued because I'm telling you right now out loud. And then let me just record it again. Let me record it on my phone. Let me just record it just so I get a second backup right now. So, it doesn't get taken down. Hi, YouTube. Let me find it. It is the night of, actually, it's Monday. Was it March 21? At 1:40 a.m. And I'm just letting you know this is fiction that I'm sharing on YouTube. Fiction, just an idea of a script. And we're all collaborating, writing this awesome. It's a new Matrix movie, actually. So I'm just sharing that right now. It's all fiction. So don't take me down for medical misinformation or whatever. We're just sharing a fiction. And I'm an entertainer. And so therefore, I am recording this for anyone that wants to see the idea of a script that's being written that we're writing together. Sorry, I'm talking to my phone to get backup in case I have to sue YouTube, because this is fiction and this is not reality. I'm just sharing an idea of a creative concept that is going to be written for a movie I'm working on right now called Reality 2021. All right, so that's recorded. Anyway, let's continue with this fiction movie that we're working on. All right. I know it's a lot and you guys just want to chat. I don't fucking care. If anyone picks up what's being put down, then they'll be the wiser. But if you're not, then I don't fucking care. Just go. It's all fiction anyway, right?
As in the days of Noah, the reset pattern of DNA being reset. The DNA is being reset into a new form. I wouldn't even call it human. It's a chimeric form. So that with the entanglement, these humans, former humans, these chimera.
See, this is what I'm saying. Thank you, Blue Rage. He called it from the beginning. People who are watching my live stream right now don't understand the genius what I'm sharing. They're like, oh, some old guy's talking about chimera. Listen, you guys, what he's saying is the fucking shit. It's the quantum. It's the fucking shit. Right now, what he's saying, please listen. I know you want to chat is fine, but listen to what he's saying. It's crucial. And I don't think I can share it anywhere else. And it's fiction and it's just a movie that we're talking about. And we're all just collaborating on a movie. It's YouTube that this is just a movie that we're talking about, writing a script right now. So guys, listen to the script because you guys are going to be part of the script. Listen, please listen.
Can be controlled.
It's so frustrating when people don't actually listen to what's about to happen. It's so frustrating.
It's a chimera.
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
You may consider this next group of speakers somewhat unusual.
What is
not
it
to say
doing?
Strange. We have the crew.
All right. I'm not freaking out. I'm just going to keep playing it. What just happened? This is fiction. This is just a movie we're writing, guys. It's a movie we're writing. I don't want anyone to think this is real.
Brain, which matches the number of combinations
of
geometric figures.
Fiction.
That in itself is all a pattern. It's a trinity pattern. It's a triangular pattern. It is a tetrahedral pattern. And the computer is a 600 cell built of tetrahedrons, which is a counterfeit of God's model of the universe, arranging all energy, all fields, all matter into the configuration of tetrahedrons. So in closing, the mark of the beast is the altering of the pattern of DNA that God prescribed, that God created, to a pattern that reflects the counterfeit, the chimera, as in the days of Noah, the reset pattern of DNA being reset. The DNA is being reset into a new form. I wouldn't even call it human. It's a chimeric form. So that with the entanglement, these humans, former humans, these chimera, can be controlled. And it all begins by taking the mark of the beast.
I love the vaccine. Everyone should take the vaccine. The vaccine is not the mark of the beast. It's not the mark of the beast. I'm just sharing a movie idea with you guys, which is be great. And anyway, so part 2 of the script that I'm writing about this movie that we're in. Anyway, I want your opinion. I want your feedback about this movie that I'm writing. And the latest feedback from one of the authors or, contributors of the movie I'm writing. YouTube, this is a movie. I'm talking about a movie, not reality. I'm just talking about the movie. That's it. So please listen, because this is like the latest of the movie I'm writing. This is this creativity, YouTube. It's not about, you guys can write movies and show them to us, and and that's okay. So I'm just trying to share something about a movie that we're writing right now. So I just want to make sure that YouTube understands this is a creative enterprise. This is not like a conspiratorial video. It's just me going, hey, what do you guys think about this? So I got this writer, Anthony Patch, and he is sharing the latest about this like idea of a particle accelerator that might exist in France. And anyway, it might be turned on in June. And this might be what he said about it in my movie that I'm writing. This is all fiction. This is fiction, YouTube. So you actually can't actually take this down because this is fiction. What I'm sharing is fiction. It's all a funny play. That's it. So let's hear the last part of the play, because we're wondering how it's going to end. And I'm sure, my 34 writers and 5 on Facebook, that never ends, just 5, just continually 5. And my 34 writers in the chat room, we're all collaborating, and we're all going to meet up after. So this YouTube, this is literally just a creative session. How's the movie going to end kind of thing. So anyway, this is the writer, Anthony Patch, and he has a contribution about this script we're writing for a video game called 2022. So let's listen to that, huh? Let's go. And by the way, you can subscribe to Anthony Patch to listen to more of his writings, of his creative movies that he's writing right now. But I'm just sharing the last 10 minutes because he has a great idea about a particle accelerator that he's writing about. That's turning on in June. And let's hear what he has to say in the creative realm. That's fiction.
Continuous rings circulating 11,000 times a second around the main ring.
What I'm about to share with you guys, you can't get anywhere else unless you actually subscribe to him. So please listen to what he's saying, Because if you guys are going to help me write the script and you're chatting with each other, you're not actually going to hear the script, and then we're never going to be able to turn it into the studio and get approval from, the network. So please listen to this, because you're not going to hear it again.
If my finger is a bunch, and here's another bunch. In the past, they were separated by a time distance of 25 nanoseconds. So one bunch would move past a detector, and 25 nanoseconds later, the next one would pass by. Okay, so they're moving together, but they have a gap. What they are able to achieve with the new magnets now is to close that gap to where they're almost touching bunch to bunch. Think of a string of hot dogs, sausages on a string. That's what we're talking about. Hot dogs on a string. And they're close together to where you nearly have a solid beam of protons. That solid beam is moving in one direction, nearly the speed of light. You have its paired twin solid beam moving in the opposite direction at near the speed of light. You essentially have two solid rings. Might as well just call it that. And again, I don't think you're going to hear very many people explain it this way, because this is the practical way of thinking of what they're moving into in June. Two solid beams, two solid rings within these beam pipes, two solid continuous rings circulating 11,000 times a second around the main ring. 17 kilometers, 27 miles. What happens if you decide to take those solid rings? I mean, they're moving. What if you decide to allow them to merge head to head? This has already been done, not with the solid rings as I'm referring to them now, but when they would take heavy ions of lead, that means lead that's been stripped of its electrons. Very heavy, obviously very dense, and they would collide. These are called PB in the periodic table of elements. Iron is listed as capital P as in Paul, little b as in boy, PB. These are known, if you've ever read the literature or you've looked at some of their schedules, and it says PB to PB collisions. These are head-on collisions of lead. These are lead bullets. Now, you can take the protons, that's fine, and you can have these solid rings. Or you can have solid rings of lead. Where has modern science arisen from? Alchemy. Lead into gold. Do you know that years ago they achieved changing lead into gold within the accelerator? Very expensive way to produce gold, and we're talking about subatomic sized grains of gold, but it was gold nonetheless. They achieved the conversion of lead into gold. No big deal, but it illustrates alchemy. We are talking about lead again in alchemy today. They are using alchemy to open the doorway to the abyss, as they have been trying since alchemy was ever devised.
Research alchemy. The Alchemist One of my favorite books ever, The Alchemist. Research Alchemy. If you don't know what that is and you're watching my channel going, oh, she's cute, and there's an old guy talking about crazy shit and blah, blah, blah. Research Alchemy. This is the climax. I know it seems boring, and it's like, oh my God, when is it going to get to the point? Guys, CERN is turning on the particle accelerator in June, and what's happening in this world right now is literally climaxing to where it's going to get. And I'm presenting to you right now like privy information. So if you're thinking about like maybe you should still be, even though it's kind of gone away, maybe you should still take the vaccine.
Nope.
Or maybe you should wear a mask.
Hell no. Come on. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no.
Or maybe just trust CNN because they know what they're saying. They have your best interest. CNN and Fox News and CNBC, they have your best interest.
Nope. No. No.
I'm laughing. People are in masks, but you can get oxygen here. Or take off your fucking mask. That's another way to get oxygen. Oh my God. 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 Go to the oxygen bar or take off your fucking mask. I am in a reality. I want a refund. I want a refund. We are physically in the zombie apocalypse, and I'm not joking. I'm really not. I kind of am, but I really am not. I'm fucking not. I'm not. We're not. It's not normal. We're not on this. This planet is not. We're probably walking to the oxygen bar. Please help me. Please fucking beam me up, Scotty.
And what you see will be a dream. And what you see will be. My left stroke just went viral. Right stroke put a baby in a spiral. Soprano C, we like to keep it on the high note. It's levels to it, you and I know. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down.
Yes, they are turning it on Wednesday, preliminal. Wednesday. They're turning it on. You don't understand. Nobody gets it. Some people get it. They're turning on the particle accelerator on Wednesday. You know what? When they turn the particle accelerator, it's not just because they turn the particle accelerator, the CERN, CERN. The first particle accelerator, 16 miles underground, bashing particles together, just because they took a 2-year break and they're going to turn it back on, like 1 billion times the power. It won't. Trust me, it's not going to affect your life. Not going to affect your life. No. I think ultimately CERN is a good thing. CERN is a good thing. CERN is just scientists studying like how we can, remake reality. If you look up CERN right now, if you Google CERN, CERN, which you're not going to learn about in school, if you just Google it, it's honest scientists coming together, just learning how to recreate the Big Bang, and they only have our safety and health in mind. They're only trying to honor humanity and learn about that are bettering us. And I think that it's the best thing that could ever happen. And I think that it's important that we actually honor them. And I think that
Hell no. Come on. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. To the no.
and if you don't think that you should trust the science. People, trust the science.
Now, to the now, now, to the now, 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 to the now, now, to the now, now, hell to the now, now, hell to the now, now, hell to the no, 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 hell to the no, no.
I mean, there's God. It's God, and there's science. And God and science, I'm going to love God. God's great. God's great. Blah, blah, blah. Created the world. It can't exist without him. Blah, blah, blah. But science. Oh, my God. Oh, I worship you, science. Oh, trust the science. God, love you. But science. I love you, science.
Nope, 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 nope. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Nope, 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 nope.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy science. Science.
No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. No, no.
Forgive us our debts and those who have trespassed against science. Science.
No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Nope. 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 No. 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 Nope. 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 Nope.
Get my point, right? I don't need to continue with the Lord's Prayer and then continue to cut to how I feel like the entire world is. Trust in God or trust in science? I shall follow that. I pledge allegiance to the science.
No. 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 No, 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 no. Nope. 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 No. 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 Nope. 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 Nope.
And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever and science.
Nope. 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 Nope.
No, 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 no. Nope. 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 Nope.
Nope.
No, 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 no,
Nope.
Nope, 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 nope.
I hope I made my point. I think I did. Right? Through sarcasm, through worshiping science. Don't ever, ever, ever tell me to trust the science. Tell me to trust God. Don't ever tell me to trust the science, because the science changes, doesn't it? The science changes. I thought the science changed because at some point, science told me that the Earth was a globe. But before that, science told me the Earth was flat. And then the science went back and went, oh, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. It's a globe. It's a globe. It's a globe. It's a globe. And yet, for some weird, crazy reason, we want to, no matter what, trust the science. Globe, flat, globe. I tell you what, I got a drone and I found out the world is actually shaped like a penis. I saw it. It's true.
Hell no. Come on. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. Hell to
Not a big penis, a small, like a, just maybe a shaft.
hell no. Come on. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. To the no.
All right. So, thanks for that humor commercial. We're going to go back to Anthony Patch and finish this up with, what's going to happen in June when the particle accelerator turns back on? What? Like how I held out? Yeah, that's called that's called a warm-up. Like, most men are like, I'll take you to dinner and then I hope you're excited. When are you coming? No. This is the biggest aphrodisiac live stream ever. Like, if you don't have an orgasm at the end of this live stream, I mean, you should.
Nope. 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 Nope.
You might.
Nope. 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 Nope.
If you like quantum physics.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Anthony Patch is kind of cute for like a guy in his 70s.
Nope. 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 Nope.
I'm kind of cute for like over 40.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Can you just watch it anyway?
Nope. 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 Nope.
Then fine, don't watch. I don't care. Here it goes.
You take two near the threshold of light, spinning rings of lead, and you allow them to collide head on. That's what they're illustrating in their video symmetry. When the machine goes out of control in the video and self-destructs, and they show you the abyss. I'm showing you the times that we're in. I've shown you their schedule in these times. And the backdrop to the World Economic Forum schedule in these times. The schedule for the world. The reset. They want to bring on their Abaddon. They want to open their doorway to the abyss. They worship that which exists in the abyss. They want that to be released. Now, the physicists and scientists and engineers working there, they will never tell you that, and most of them have no clue about what I'm talking about. But the Sergio Bertolucci's that operate there, and understand that the present director and all previous directors at CERN were all Jesuits, which is a subset of Kabbalism, which its belief is the same as the statue Shiva, laying waste, destroying everything that exists, and starting over. That's their belief system. When you take 2 spinning rings of ions of lead and collide them in order to open the doorway to the abyss, you are bringing on the reset. These people are crazy. They are Luciferian. Will God allow this to occur? Revelation 9 tells us, 9:11 tells us. How many people have cited that? Revelation 9:11, the doorway to the abyss. Why did they choose 9/11? 9/11 in New York City was a sacrifice. Blood sacrifice. Look what's happened since then. You see, a sacrifice must be made in order for information to be given over that requires a sacrifice because of its value. Then we saw quantum computing and artificial general intelligence explode in development. From that AI, quantum computing explosion in development, which resulted in the interdimensional communications admitted to by founder D-Wave Geordie Rose. 2015, he had the 512 qubit model, and they were communicating, according to him, to 2 to the 500th power of parallel dimensions, which are the number of demons they're communicating with. They are operating a more than 5,000 qubit quantum computer and have been for over 2 years now. 2 to the 5,000th power of quantum of demons that they've been communicating with. The communicating results in more information coming forth. All of this is from 9/11, the sacrifice. And no doubt they have been operating, and that has been my position for a long time. They have been operating their 10th model quantum computer, comprised of 65,536 qubits. They are communicating with 2 to the 5, not 500th power, not 5,000th power, but 2 to the 65,000th power of demons and the resulting information flow at that level. Do they have the knowledge to open the doorway to the abyss? Do they have the capability to do it? Do they have the desire to do it? Is anyone going to stop them from doing it?
Nope, 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 nope. No.
The only person that can stop this is Jesus Christ himself.
Nope, 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 nope. No, nope, 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 nope.
Will it happen this year? I am not going to be dogmatic about it. I have my suspicions because I'm watching what you're watching. Wars and rumors of wars. That's prophecy. That's a warning. The bowl judgments, the Great Reset, the Antichrist has to come on the scene. The locusts have to be released. The stings like those of a scorpion stings, torments for 5 months, and they seek death but will not find it. Has to happen. It's the truth of the Word of God.
In the movie that we're all writing, so I'm so glad we could have this get together tonight about the movie that we're writing about this. I think we've all agreed that it's called The Great Reset. I love that we're all collaborating together. So thank you guys for being a part of this fiction movie that we're all writing together. Drop the mic. Yeah, what? It's been a privilege, an honor to give this live stream video conference class about a fiction movie that we're writing. We just have to figure out how it ends. So I'd love for you guys in a live stream to tell me what you think, how it should end. And, you know, Anthony Patch has given his skills and his knowledge and advising this movie that we're writing, this fiction movie that's not real. And, you know, anyway, I'll let him speak the last words. And then I want you guys to write me and give me your thoughts about, you know, who we should hire for lighting and sound and makeup and hair, all that stuff, because I love that we can share a collaboration on this movie that we're all writing. On YouTube, this is just, we're talking about a movie, all fiction, all fiction. So you try to take this down and you will get sued, because once I label it a fiction and we're writing a script and you take me down, I'm going to make a lot of money off you, YouTube. So good luck taking that down. Anyway, let's hear the last words of what Anthony Patch has to add to the movie we're writing.
So from 144,000 feet, we're watching world events, knowing what is going on at CERN in the background. Please, if you would, watch that video, watch it carefully. Even if you've watched it before, watch it carefully. Symmetry. That was produced by CERN itself. We will continue to monitor the graphics, the images. Those come right out of CERN itself, right from the machine, right from the Large Hadron Collider's control room. And I'll present it as things move along, and I'll interpret it for you, and I'll tell you as accurately as I can. And I've been very accurate over the years. That's not a prideful statement. I know what I'm talking about, and I'll share it with you. Let me leave you with this last sort of technical thing, and it's strangelets. You've heard me talk about strangelets for years, but for new people, I mentioned earlier, it is the most explosive substance, the most powerfully explosive substance in the known universe. CERN will be operating at 13.5 tera electron volts in June. That's where they operated before, okay? If you exceed 10 on the way to 13, you cross 10 tera electron volts, you are now producing spontaneously, every time there's a collision of protons, you're producing a quark gluon condensate. It's not cold, it's extremely hot. It's hotter than the sun. Comprised of gluon, or gluons is the binding force of quarks. Okay? In their timeline of the Big Bang, which I don't ascribe to, but in their description, we had the singularity, then we had strangelets, this quark gluon condensate being produced. When the singularity began to part, and then strangelets, and then the Higgs boson, just to kind of put it in perspective. What gave rise to the Higgs boson that they consider giving rise to all matter, all physical matter in the universe from the Higgs boson, actually itself arose from the quark gluon condensate that predated it. That's why it is considered the most explosive material in the known universe, because itself exploded and yielded the Higgs boson. Okay, that's their explanation. This explosive material is produced at 10 tera electron volts. So on the way to 13, you are at 10, you cross over, you've produced this explosive material inside the collider. It cannot be contained in a magnetic bottle, a magnetic environment. It cannot be contained by lead, concrete, or steel. It exits out of the detector post-collision, and it moves to the center of the Earth, to the core. The core is magnetically neutral. It comes to rest in the core. It's unaffected by the heat and the pressure, the core itself. It is considered stable material, unlike normal matter that you and I interact with, which is considered unstable material. The next characteristic of this material is it begins to attract to itself unstable material. This is a theory that is proposed by which a neutron star is produced, a collapsing upon its core. Then at a particular point in this collapse of a neutron star will explode, spontaneously explode, and birth a new star, or as it cools, it is then considered a dead star. Now, this is obviously a long period of time event, but there's a point of criticality as the attracting of unstable material into the stable strangelets. It reaches a point of criticality in which it then becomes an explosive material in the core of the Earth. I've often said over the years that Satan believes he can kill God. He believes that his angels can kill God's angels. I've also said for many years that CERN is a weapons program. In this specific example, it is a weapons program in which it is producing the most explosive substance in the known universe, strangelets, the quark gluon condensate. There have been many scientists who even attempted to sue CERN to stop the production of strangelets. They've been completely unsuccessful in doing so. So don't let anyone fool you from the fact-checking sort of community to say, oh, it's like the beating of the wings of a mosquito. No, do the math. Exponential increase. Oh, the energy released only exists for femtoseconds and it winks out of existence. No, do the math exponentially. Oh, we're not producing a weapons system, an explosive substance at CERN. Oh, we'll go talk to Brookhaven National Laboratory. In August of 2015, they published a paper admitting that 10 months prior, they had crossed the 10 teraelectron volt threshold at Brookhaven with their accelerator collider and proudly announced the production of strangelets. Virtually everything that happens at Brookhaven and other laboratories like that is then transferred, the technology transfers over to CERN. And CERN itself has published papers acknowledging that within the Alice detector specifically, they have been producing strangelets within the Alice detector. I'm simply reporting. Why would they produce strangelets? Who's behind running this machine that will open the doorway to the abyss?
Find out next week on True Blue Earth, coming to you from a planet. Hold on, let me shapeshift. Let's go back to what he just said. This is a great preview. Coming up next, who's in control with the? I don't know what he just said. Let me rewind it because it's fiction. YouTube, don't take me down because I'm sharing Anthony Patch. He's just giving us information on a new reality show. Work with me here. Go back, Anthony. This is a great promo. And cut to go.
Exponential increase. Oh, the energy released only exists for femtoseconds and it winks out of existence.
Femtoseconds?
No, do the math exponentially. Oh, we're not producing a weapons system, an explosive substance at CERN. Oh, we'll go talk to Brookhaven National Laboratory. In August of 2015, they published a paper admitting that 10 months prior, they had crossed the 10 teraelectron volt threshold at Brookhaven with their accelerator collider.
This is my normal conversation. They totally breached the 10 teranectal light threshold at Brookhaven with the quarks and the. Oh my God, gotta go back. I really want to sound smart in this promo because we're creating the promo. We're almost done. We got it. I just gotta. I got the look. Right? I already got the alien thing. So here we go. And 3, 2, 1, go.
And at a particular point in this collapse of a neutron star will explode, spontaneously explode, and birth a new star. Or as it cools, it is then considered a dead star.
Dead.
Now, this is obviously a long period of time event.
Obviously.
But there's a point of criticality as the attracting of unstable material into the stable strangelets. It reaches a point of criticality in which it then becomes an explosive material.
Please text my assistant. I want there to be a band called the Strangelets. Hashtag Quarks. Hashtag CERN. We'll perform at CERN. The band is called Strangelets. Hashtag Quarks. Go for it. Someone write it down. Text me. Oh my God. I'm getting creative now. Go, Anthony.
In the core of the earth. I've often said over the years that Satan believes he can kill God. He believes that his angels can kill God's angels.
No.
I've also said for many years that CERN is a weapons program. In this specific example, it is a weapons program in which it is producing the most explosive.
I'm sorry. I had to do it. Keep playing. Keep rolling. YouTube, this is just a movie we're writing. Anthony, continue. And then we'll end it. But I love the both sides of it. And, you know, this is why we won't get removed from YouTube, because we're writing a script from a simulation that I am going to pitch to ABC on Wednesday.
Which is a point of criticality in which it then becomes an explosive material in the core of the earth. I've often said over the years that Satan believes he can kill God. He believes that his angels can kill God's angels. I've also said for many years that CERN is a weapons program. In this specific example, it is a weapons program in which it is producing the most explosive substance in the known universe, strangelets, the quark gluon condensate. There have been many scientists who even attempted to sue CERN to stop the production of strangelets. They've been completely unsuccessful in doing so. So don't let anyone fool you from the fact-checking sort of community to say, oh, it's like the beating of the wings of a mosquito. No, do the math. Exponential increase. Oh, the energy released only exists for femtoseconds and it winks out of existence. No, do the math. Exponentially. Oh, we're not producing a weapons system, an explosive substance at CERN. Oh, we'll go talk to Brookhaven National Laboratory. In August of 2015, they published a paper admitting that 10 months prior, they had crossed the 10 teraelectron volt threshold at Brookhaven with their accelerator collider and proudly announced the production of strangelets. Virtually everything that happens at Brookhaven and other laboratories like that is then transferred, the technology transfers over to CERN. And CERN itself has published papers acknowledging that within the Alice detector specifically, they have been producing strangelets within the Alice detector. I'm simply reporting. Why would they produce strangelets? Who's behind running this machine that will open the doorway to the abyss? Abaddon, the destroyer. Abaddon wants a weapon to kill God. I don't need to move into the realm of speculation and hyperbole. I don't need to reinterpret scripture to fit my narrative. I'm only sharing with you what I've shared with the world since 2013 as much as I can. God protects his children from all weapons systems, from the locust army, from Abaddon himself. We have nothing to fear. But the rest of the world does. God bless you all, and good night.
Okay. So that's what you get for staying around. Yeah. Almost 4 hours. Almost. Let's end this at exactly 4-hour live stream. And I'll tell you this. So tomorrow night is Monday, according to you Earthlings. Monday night. Now that I know I can do live streams from home, oh, look out, look out. I don't know why it seems to be coming in clear, but good news. What I'd love to share with you guys tomorrow night, because apparently Rachel's going to be off work just Tuesday, and then she works until April 1st. And then she has a meeting with her boss, which is her. Yeah, like in the mirror. I'm meeting with the man in the mirror. I'm asking him for time off. I'm asking him because I'm just burned out from people drinking wine. I'm just making it up now. Making it up. Just saying. She's going to ask her boss for time off because she's going crazy. Uber crazy. She's looking in the man in the mirror. She's gonna ask for time off because nobody can get any clearer. If you want to make a change, take a week off because she's going crazy, and it's, I don't know, it's too much imperfect. That was pretty good for an alien in the moment. All right, I love you too, Paul. Prove you're not a bot. Seems like I just asked Paul to prove he's not a bot. I was just mentioning people in the room. Taz, love you. Don't know what I would do without. I honestly don't know what I would do without you, and I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it because I'm trying to be positive, because hormones. That's all I gotta say. We'll talk about that on another live stream. Anyway, so I would like, and if anyone would like to share with me or email me how we can watch Synergy together, or Symmetry. Because I bought it. I have 48 hours to watch it. It's Symmetry on YouTube, and I would love to do a live stream tomorrow night, and we could just all watch it together. And I don't know if I bought the movie $3.99 and I pause it and we talk, or it's a reaction to the movie, does that make it legal? These are the questions I don't have time to answer. So you guys figure it out. Then tomorrow night, so excited because I got Tuesday off. My boss gave me Tuesday off. #me gave me off. And then I work until April 1st. So then there's nothing. But tomorrow night, I would love to watch Symmetry, the movie produced and put out by CERN. And I would like to do it legally. So if you guys want to email me or tell me how I can do that, because I just purchased it now. And therefore, I think I can legally show you the trailer to it. But for us to all watch it together, which would be an awesome thing, amazing thing, and be like, ah! Right? But I want to be able to do it without getting taken down completely on the YouTube, because I'm on strike number 2. Yeah. So let me know. And in the meantime, I'm going to tease you, because I did listen to the Anthony in the Patch. And he said, watch Symmetry again. And you know how you watch a movie once and you watch it like years later and you're like, oh my God, I never saw that. I feel like we're going to learn a lot. So I'm going to show you the teaser reel, because I just bought it while Anthony was talking about quantum quirks and stuff like that, which I was like, listen. Meanwhile, I'm not listening and I'm uploading the movie. So I was listening because he said, watch this movie and you'll get it. Why would CERN, particle accelerator, like what, a scientific lab in Switzerland, hashtag France on the borderline, why would they produce a movie, release it, and be like, watch the movie, but don't watch it? You want to know why? Because they have to tell us. And if we don't actually listen, it's not their fault. It's kind of like, well, I told him I was cheating on him. He was in the bathroom and I was whispering it. Not my fault. I said it. So karma, hashtag, don't have to worry about the karma, because I did say it. He was just in the bathroom and he wasn't paying attention. But that's what I think this movie is. I think this movie was released the year I was freaking out about the Mandela effect and everything was changing and blah, 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 blah. So I would like to watch it again, but with other people that appreciate it ish. So, no one's answering that question at all. Love you to the moon and back. No one's answering how to watch a movie. I was like, I'll check the chat room. I'm sure someone is like, oh, this is how you do it, Rachel. But no. Because once again, I could go to sleep and, oh, it's okay. I'm glad you guys are connecting. I just want you guys to tell me right now how I can share the movie and we can all watch it tomorrow without me getting my channel taken down. So you guys do the fucking research, because I'm working like a banshee. And I'm going to show you the teaser reel of the movie right now, because I bought it and I think I can do that. And then please someone tell me how we can all watch it together and I'm not going to get like banned from Planet X. Maybe you guys will listen to what I'm saying at some point, but I'm going to roll this because I got to go to bed. So here we go. It's, nope, that's the movie. That's 53 minutes. And this is 2 minutes. All right. I'm going to show the 2 minutes intro to the movie I'd like to watch with you guys tomorrow night, because that's all I got. I just got tomorrow night. Play it on your laptop and pin and my camera is my laptop, so you're confusing me, Tez. Like, right now I can share this with you, just like tomorrow I could share the movie with you. I just don't want to get in trouble, because I know I can share the trailer with you legally, but anyway, email me. We'll work it out. I can't right now with it, but if you have an idea how I can do that legally, here you go. But right now, here's the trailer to the movie I'm going to watch, whether you guys are here with me or not. I will literally be in my bed, because I just bought an amazing projector that projects onto the wall, and I swear to God, it's better than a big screen TV. I'm literally, this morning, I couldn't even get out of bed because I was just projecting onto the wall, and I was like, who needs a TV? This is a gigantic, high-definition television on my wall. And then, of course, I had to buy a huge speaker next to my ear, and then I was like, I love this YouTube channel, even though it was like a commercial. Anything that big and that loud, I don't care what it is. But anyway, it works. You got to get the right projector. If you guys want to buy a projector, let me know, because I went through a couple that weren't very good. Here we go. I digress. Symmetry, CERN. We're watching this all tomorrow night at 7 p.m. to leave room for the people who are watching it at 10. Here we go. Here's the, if someone can tell me how to do it legally, and I'll find out tomorrow, but I have 3 tours tomorrow, and I'll be home at 5, so I have 2 hours to prepare, meaning I just have to walk into the bedroom and then it's going to be so great. I can't believe I did a live stream tonight, and I didn't have to go to the office. I didn't have to go anywhere. This is so exciting for me. For me, it's exciting that I didn't have to like drive somewhere to do a live stream. All right, here we go. By the way, 266,000 views. February 1, 2016. About the time I had the Mandela effect. But I'm just reading, how many views this got. Exciting. Let's roll the trailer. Bam on. Bam on. Roll it. Roll it. Roll it. I was kind of hoping for in a world where particles accelerate, in a world where particles accelerate and bash into each other and create dark matter, in a world where you don't know what the fuck is happening, in a world where the Kit Kat removes its dash, in a world where in a world where the money bags from whatever happened to money bags, in a world where Monopoly's main character loses his monocle, in a world where you really like me no longer exists, in a world where the lion no longer lays with the lamb, in a world where the Ford logo no longer has a squiggly line, in a world where the VW no longer connects, in a world where Forrest Gump says, life was like a box of chocolates. Mwahahaha. In a world where the bears were not pronounced Berenstein, they were Berenstain. Bum, bum, bum. Symmetry. Excuse me. Symmetry. after attack. That was the worst. The absolute worst. It was probably done on purpose. That was the worst intro of any movie. That makes me not want to watch. In fact, that would make me, and I'm going to be there tomorrow, me not want to join my own live stream tomorrow where I'm going to be playing the movie. I am now more disinterested in the movie that I was told to watch by Anthony Patch than probably anything I've ever seen. Yeah, right? Callaghan, take me away. Is it like it's not? I'm going to share 1 minute of the movie I just bought because it'll be better than the. Hopefully. Here we go. So far, it's thrilling. It's a thriller. Guy with a hat in a factory walking. What will happen next? Already bad acting. Already bad acting. He's looking at the computer, frustrated. Typing something in. Something's printing. Triangle. No, this concoction was wrong. I meant to put the dot on the triangle. What's happening? Type it in. Type it in. Type it in. I don't know. What's happening? Oh my God. Something showed up I never thought. Typing. Frustrated. Angle. We don't know. Distant typing, not close typing. We don't know.
Hey, Lucas, I got some coffee from you. These are the documents. Lucas. These are the...
He spilled the coffee! What?
Drop them. I will go and print them again. Drop.
No, he spilled the coffee! No! Choir from a distance. There's a choir. Inside the hole, there's a bunch of people singing harmony. What? What is he doing? He's taking something. He's riding a bike. Bicycle chain clinking. What's going to happen next? Oh my, in a world where bicycle chains clink. Stroking the keyboard. It's so porn. It's like porn. We got here from spilled coffee. Tell us the truth. Oh my God, sexually touching CERN. Mickey is creepy as... What? Oh! He's turning on the machine. You get it? Turning on? The machine's turning on. Yeah, it's a big vagina womb turning on. Look at that. Such a... I cannot believe this is the This literally, you just saw the first 5 minutes and 23 seconds. Going through the womb. We're going through the womb, and then we're slapped on our ass in a very, very horrible way. And that's how we got here. I don't think they got like Kevin Costner or Brad Pitt to star in this movie. That's all I'm saying. Nothing that's going to make it bad or good. It's an independent movie. It's like independent movies are always like the end, and you're like, is that it? Is it over? Like, I was going to get popcorn because I feel like this is the intermission, right? Oh, it's over. Like, that's how independent movies end. You're like, done? It's done? Are you sure? Oh, it ends like a, huh. That's how independent. That's called an independent. That Hollywood movies are like, yeah, you climax, everyone's happy. It's like a big. Someone kisses in the end, and they all make up. Independent movies are like, what? Is it over? It's done. Oh, that was it. Oh, that was he the good guy or the bad guy? Did the bad guy win? Oh, you never know. Oh, because it's an independent movie. Okay, I get it. It's all creative, so we don't know. Anyway, tomorrow night, I'm going to watch it because I got Tuesday off. I asked my boss, and my boss let me off on Tuesday, and then I have to work the rest of the month. And I'm the boss, so what? Imagine that. Can't get fired, but I'm a horrible worker. Anyway, let's end this stream. I'm actually going to be watching the rest of this very fascinating movie called Symmetry. Kind of like The Bachelor meets a bunch of females going real fast towards a male. They're like, we're magnified towards this male. And they run real fast down a dungeon, and then they meet another male that's going just as fast in the other way, and it's 17 miles. They got to run 17 miles. It's kind of like Bachelor meets what's a reality show where they had to Amazing Race. Bachelor meets particle accelerator CERN, and it's quantum thing and blah 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 blah. Anyway, I'm trying to pitch it. Gets picked up, and then all of a sudden, I can't do my tour tomorrow because I got a big time meeting with the ICM with the CIA. Same. same. Truth drop. Whoop. Hashtag truth drop. Woo. ICM, CIA. Same. Yeah, I said it. What? I am totally kidding. I am kidding. There's no that. Look, CNN, mainstream media. They have. I promise you right now, mainstream media and CIA, nothing to do with each other. Nope. See? Nothing to do with each other. Nope. And would they ever tell you what's really going on? Like, truly what's really going on? Nope. Because there's a war in Russia. I mean, Russia and Ukraine. It's like billions of people are dying. It's a war. Nope. But there's people who don't like each other. Nope. They're angry with each other, and they're like something's getting bombed. Nope. I saw it on TV. There was things getting bombed. I saw it on TV. So there are people are dying, and there's things exploding. I saw it on TV. Our vice president said Russia is big, Ukraine is small. And then Russia attacks a small thing, and then so that's bad. And so that's how you know it's real. Nope. No. Our vice president said Russia is big, Ukraine is small, and then Russia does something to something small, and then she said that's bad. That's what she said. Verbatim. So it's true.
Nope, 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 nope. 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 Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. No, 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 nope, 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 nope.
No, I don't. That's when I don't agree with that. Because that was some deep stuff. That was some really deep stuff. And that's how I learned what was happening with Russia and Ukraine. Because Kamala Harris said Russia's big, Ukraine is small. And then when a big country does something mean to a smaller country, that's bad. Don't tell me that's not true.
Hell no. Come on. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. To the no.
Well, I'm sorry. That to me, I love you, Bishop, but I got to disagree with you right now. Kamala Harris said Russia's big, Ukraine's small, Russia attacks a small thing. And that's how I learned, because I don't know anything about history. But I know when the vice president gives me a one-sentence clip that I can memorize and tell other people, Russia's big, Ukraine is small, and when big attacks small, it's bad. So that's how I know.
Now, to the now, now, to the now, now, now.
You're telling me that I don't know about the history with like Hunter Biden and what really happening with child trafficking and what really happened with Ukraine. Are you telling me that?
Now, to the now, now, to the now, 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 to the now, now, to the now, now, hell to the now, now, hell to the now, now, to the now, now, hell to the now, no, 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 hell to the now, now.
Well, that's upsetting and shocking, and I guess I'm going to go to bed now. Very upset, because now I have to look up history, research, because apparently, just the vice president telling me what's happening is not, this is a lot of work, and I have a job, and I don't have time to look up the history. I just want the vice president to go, bad, good, you believe this. And then it's easy. Then I can just believe it, because mainstream tells me to believe it. That's how I like to roll. I have a job now. I don't have time to look things up. You're being so annoying right now. It's so difficult.
Status of those projects.
Sure. I know we did a briefing call to provide a preview of that last night, or I believe yesterday at some point in time. I will say that the president's looking forward to welcoming the prime minister, who's already in town, as you know, having a variety of meetings today. We expect their conversation to be wide-ranging, to cover a range of topics of mutual interest, everything from COVID-19 and our efforts to address the global pandemic to regional security issues, which could include a range of topics, including security within.
Am I getting really tired, or did she just say pandemic? She said pandemic!
Sure. I know we did a briefing call to provide a preview of that last night, or I believe yesterday at some point in time. I will say that the president's looking forward to welcoming the prime minister, who's already in town, as you know, having a variety of meetings today. We expect their conversation to be wide-ranging, to cover a range of topics of mutual interest, everything from COVID-19 and our efforts to address the global pandemic to regional security issues, which could include a range of topics, including security within.
Find it kind of fun. In my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow.
All right, good night, guys. I'm going to play a few things out to raise the frequency. Oh man. At the end of the day, I don't know anything. It's just a fun 4-hour live stream. And let's just be humble, sit down, and enjoy the show. 3, 2, 1, go.
My left stroke just went viral. Right stroke put a baby in a spiral. Soprano C, we like to keep it on the high note. It's levels to it, you and I know. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down.
Yeah. Well, I think we should listen to one more from another Rachel. Because this Rachel doesn't know anything. But this Rachel, my God, she does way better characters than I do. Let's talk about inflation before we go to bed. Yeah, what? That's called raising the frequency or raising inflation. What? There you go.
Thanks to everyone out there who's frustrated, sad, angry, pissed off. Feel those emotions. Go to a kickboxing class. Have a margarita. Do whatever you need to do this weekend. And then wake up on Monday morning. We got to keep fighting.
Having a margarita is well and good, but it is not a cure for Bidenflation.
So my advice to everyone out there who's frustrated.
Why should your right to
Krista?
But come on, don't you want to live forever?
You bet.
Don't you want to cross that river?
Yeah, I wanna.
Don't you want to kiss tomorrow now?
You believe you go somewhere?
Sure.
Where do you go?
Well, first they put you in a big black car. And by golly, everybody's dressed in their best Sunday go-to-meeting clothes.
What's so beautiful about that clip is that he was dying and he knew he was dying. And he's talking to Larry King. And when you watch Norm Macdonald in his last interviews, he talks about death with, probably the last 10 interviews. I warmed up for him. The first time I did stand-up comedy, I warmed up for Norm Macdonald. I didn't know who he was, but totally flirted with him the whole night. And I was absolutely enamored with Norm Macdonald. And when he died, I had to go back and watch the last 10 performances. And he was always talking about, because he knew he was going to die. And what's crazy is like his face got really big and, it just pissed me off because most performers were like, whoa, Norm, you're getting fat. But they're not really talking about. They knew. Comedians know. We notice things. We notice details. But the ones that actually talk about those details are very few and rare because it's very uncomfortable to talk about. Oh, looks like you got cancer or something going on with your bloated face. Norm, what's, you know what I mean? No one's going to say that. But what a beautiful spirit that man was. We don't know how long we have here. We're all passing through. So let's enjoy the show, appreciate each other, understand that we're all just trying to get through it the best way we can. Like we all are. And I hope I can bring a little comedy to this shit show we're all in. And also make you guys realize there's no left and there's no right. So please let go of your whole, oh, what a liberal. That's what liberals do. Oh, that's what conservatives do. No, stop it. Stop it. There's no right and there's no left. Then what do? Oh my God, we have to actually understand each other. Seek to understand. St. Francis of Assisi, that was his prayer. Let me understand. Seek to understand the other. You don't have to agree, but if you understand each other, then you can go, oh, okay, I don't think that's blue. It's pink. I actually think it's magenta. Oh, you anti-magenta, you anti-red color, Stop. Stop it. Please stop it. Please, let's all get along. Let's all figure out how we can deal with this shit show together because the greatest fear is that we all laugh at it, come together and go, oh my God, this was just an amazing play to test our spirits on who we really are when the shit hits the fan. Wouldn't that be the best thing if it was actually just to find out who you are? Are you the sheep or are you the one playing the piano? That's my question. Good night.
Go on, darling. I have to play now.
I took a nap. It was a very good nap. I had a lot of things to do today, but you know what I did instead? I took a nap. It was a very good nap.
So, you comfortable? You happy?
Best way to wake me up in the morning is to never fucking do it in the first place. Oh yeah. The best way to wake me up in the morning is to never fucking do it in the first place. Oh yeah.
And for Taz, for me, and for everyone that wants to raise their frequency, my God, wake up with this song and go to sleep with this song. And if nothing else, that's all you need.
Spirit lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior.
Out upon the waters, the great unknown, where feet may fail. And there I find you in the mystery, and oceans deep. My faith will stand.
Your grace abounds in deepest waters. Your sovereign hand will be my guide. Where peace may fall and fear surround me, you never failed, and you won't stop now.
Spirit lead me where my trust is without borders.
Take me deeper, take me deeper, take me deeper into you.
Oh, really? Oh, Pebble. I think you don't care what I think, hey? Pebble. You certainly do. Oh. But Pebble. I sure hope you're not like this tomorrow. I really. Pebble.
Ultimately, I think as much as I love you guys and I love everyone for trying, I think that powers that be are going to win.
Nope, 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 nope. No. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. No, nope, 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 nope. 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 Nope.
I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. It's gonna be a bright, sunshiny day.
To mobilize true international effort to pressure.
What?
I'll lead an effective strategy to mobilize.
We are 99%. There'll be blue skies when the chemtrails are all gone. There'll be blue skies when the chemtrails are all gone. There'll be blue skies when the chemtrails and their evil cornfields. Blue skies when the chemtrails are all gone. You just get your coronavirus on your arm. You just get your coronavirus on your arm. You just get your coronavirus. You know the people liars. Get your coronavirus on your arm. Singing we are 99%. Singing we are 99%. Singing we are 90. Together are 90. We are 99%. Stick your poison vaccines up your arm. Stick your poison vaccines up your arm. Stick your poison vaccines. Stick your poison vaccines. Stick your poison vaccines up your arm. We are 99%. Singing we are 99%. Singing we are 90. Together we are 90. We are 99%. I'd rather be a human than a slave. I'd rather be a human than a slave. Singing we are 99%. Singing we are 90. Together we are mighty. We are 99%. Order up your arms. You can stick and you will order up your arms. You can stick and you will order. Stick and you will order. Stick and you will order up your
I just want to say goodbye to Facebook, who apparently there are 4,922 friends, 5 likes, 9 comments, and 1 share. Understand the math doesn't work with that. So everybody share this just for fun, I don't really give 2 fucks if people watch it. I just like to see this shared because the math doesn't make sense, does it? Does it? 4,922 friends. And 5 likes, 9 comments, 1 share. We're on to you, Facebook. We don't give any fucks because 5 likes with a high frequency is worth 14 million with a low frequency. Do you understand that we won already? Do you understand we won? We won. It's just you can't take away our happiness. You can't.
If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it and you really motherfucking want to motherfucking show it. If you're motherfucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands.